Hey guys. Hi. Hello. Okay. Hi everyone. Good evening and welcome to another YouTube live stream with moi, Gloria Elijah. My name is Gloria Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory, and I am the girl with the T. I'm super excited to be doing this again with every single one of you. Yes. And I don't know. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm super excited that we're doing this again today. There's a lot to talk about, and frankly, I cannot wait to hear from all of you. So, as you've seen from the title of this live stream, I will be talking about the drags, the not necessarily a debate because these people are not really having any intellectual conversations with anybody. They're just dragging. They're dragging multi-choice. They're dragging DSTV. They're dragging Ebuka. They're dragging Lawrence. They're dragging Khosi, the winner. They're dragging everybody. Yes, they're dragging everybody for Khosi's victory. And it poses a lot of questions. All right. So we're going to be discussing that tonight. The gag from these people is that Khosi is not the deserving winner, that it was actually supposed to be Kanaga Jr. that should have won. So we're going to have that conversation. I want to hear from every single one of you on this conversation tonight. Yes. What you think. Are you in support of these people, these fans, or whatever they are, fans or fanatics or whatever, concerned citizens of the show? Are you in agreement with them that Kosi did not deserve that win yesterday? What's your stand? What's your take? Aside that, there's also one or two things I'm going to be mentioning on this live stream. Yes, it's been on my chest since yesterday to mention. And I just told myself that, okay, you know what? Yesterday evening was for celebrations. Today, Gloria Elijah is going to get really petty. Yes, I'm going to get really petty, especially with those people that have been dragging me on social media. I am here for all of you today. You see, this conversation will give you all a piece of my mind so that next time when there is a show like Big Brother, you will face your front or focus on your fave. Support your fave in the way you know how to support your fave instead of chasing Glory Elijah up and down on Twitter, on Instagram. At the end of the day, when your fave loses, you come and be, oh, I will deal with all of you this evening. But, anyways, that's all jokes, anyways. That's all jokes. But I feel like some raw truths, some raw facts needs to be said tonight because I've been seeing lots and lots of conversations online. People are getting in their feelings. People are getting all worked up. People are getting all upset. And I'm wondering, like, okay, what exactly is the fuss about? They're just very, very funny conversations here and there. People are body shaming Kosi heavily. Like, I woke up this morning, went onto Twitter especially, and people were just body shaming this lady, calling her what's it called now? They said she's transgender. They said, oh, she looks like a man. They are calling her, I mean, very, very unprintable names, very, very ridiculous names. And we all know where this anger is coming from. So we're going to be talking about all of that tonight, all right? And finally, I would also love to hear your own thoughts about Kosi's win last night. And so before we get into all of that, once again, let me officially welcome all of you back to my YouTube channel. You are all specially welcome back. My name is Gloria Elijah. I don't know if I introduced myself before, but let me just do it again. My name is Gloria Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory, and I am the girl with the T. We do not usually do our live streams on Mondays, all right? Normally, when the show is on, I would say, okay, let's do it on Wednesday evening, and then Saturday is a given because that is our family day. That's our family meeting day, all right? Today's YouTube live stream was sort of impromptu. I just thought, hey, let's just go ahead and do it because we have to, all right? So we're going to start. We're going to start. Give me 1 second, guys. We're going to start. All right. We're going to start. Let's start from last night. And what I'm about to say, let me just put the disclaimer out there. What I'm about to say is just based off my own observation. All right, no hard feelings. The show is over. Everybody has to move on, but we're not completely moving on because, hey, our top 6 finalists have not yet granted their interview with Ebuka and Lawrence, as well as other media houses in their respective countries. All right, so we're not completely moving on. So before we move on to the outside world, let's take a few steps back to the events of last night, before and during the grand finale show. All right. So here's what I observed. I noticed that whilst all the top six finalists were running helter skelter, trying to get their shit together. The girls were helping each other to fix their makeup, to fix their hair. Tati especially was a disaster. She did not just know how to fix her hair. She did not know how to fix her makeup. Kanaga Jr. was kind of busy preparing his costume. And I was wondering, like, okay, someone is really prepared for tonight, And this dude was literally going here and there. He was carrying his costume, he was carrying helmets, he was carrying. I said, hey, all this rishi that this young man is packing up at that. What's happening here? I said, okay, well, let me chill. Now, whilst Khosi was doing her makeup, she was also trying to do Tati's makeup. Yvonne was doing Ikeleng's makeup. Everybody was busy doing things. Ebubu was helping Khosi to iron her clothes. Ebubu was helping the ladies to pack their boxes to the storeroom. Kanaga was busy preparing helmets. He was busy preparing. He was preparing shield, bulletproof. I said, what's going on here? What's going on here? Somebody bring me up to speed. Enlighten me. And then lo and behold, when it was time for the show to start, and six of them gathered in the lounge, they tried to, just sit closer to each other as possible. Khosi was seated on her head of house throne. Ikeleng did not bother sitting on her arm as usual. Kanaga decided to do what he started some few weeks back. Carried two chairs. Normally it's one chair, right? And then he carried two chairs, one for himself in his costume, and then the other one for his helmet. The helmet had a special seat. The costume had T for Titans. And I'm going to be frank with you all, I was quite impressed with his costume. And here was what was playing out in my mind, that, oh, wow, if this guy had been on another show where he was very, very certain that he was going to emerge the winner, that costume would have been, in fact, it would have been perfect for him to wear on the stage when they announce him as the winner. What I was just visualizing in my mind was kind of got to start screaming. I was just like, bro, nah, no way, bro. I was literally expecting the guy to see it. Hey, I had other plans for Kanaga. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. And yes, not me trying to be petty, but I was already visualizing Kanaga on another show. Maybe a show like Gouda Ultimate Search. It's on Gouda Ultimate Search that normally when they announce the winner, because they've been in the jungle, they've been searching for good things, they've been searching for treasures here and there, all these ancient kingdom treasures, right? And then they now announce the winner of the jungle. They will now give the person a helmet, or they'll give the person an axe. These primitive accessories. My brothers and my sisters. See, while the show was going on, I was imagining Kanaga in that realm. I said, child, oh my days, what a waste of costume. Hi. But I get it. I get it. And it really shows that Kanaga really putting a lot of effort into planning his trip to Big Brother's house. I must give it to this guy. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give him a standing ovation right now. But as you can see, I'm chilling in my pajamas. And hey, I've been living a soft life since morning. So I don't want to stress myself. But let's be frank about it. If it was another show, and he was very, very sure that Kanaga was the winner, trust me, that costume that we were all laughing at yesterday, trust me, it would have been perfect. T for Titans, come on, that's very smart. Somebody took their time and engraved T. Come on. First Titan ever, or first Big Brother Titan show ever. Come on. So, another thing I was actually wondering was that helmet. Is it Kanaga's head size? Or was it just an accessory? Did they just create the helmet for him to hold in the hand? Because I was kind of wondering, guys, the funny thing here? The show was going on. I was watching the show, but I was busy analyzing and dissecting Kanaga's behavior, you know, like the way the guy just went to go and sit in front of the TV, just sat like this, bah. Everybody was bickering behind him. The guy did not even send anybody. He just bone face, he just did like, Kanaga was in a serious mode. And in my head, I was thinking that, hey, hey, Kanaga, you have not won the show yet, though. You're already giving us commando vibes. If you now win the show now, what's going to happen? If we interview you, if we I invite you for interview now, you will not answer us. You will tell us that you're a Titan. You carry pride, carry shoulder up. Bro, calm down. So Kanaga was on a different level last night. I was just like, bro, now wow. Now wow. But it all the same. I mean, no hard feelings, no hard feelings. I just felt like the past few days, Kanaga was actually doing a lot. It was doing too much. I'm never going to talk about the fight that happened Saturday night, which caused an uproar on social media, which caused a lot of Kanaga fans to come and be dragging me, to come and be attacking me. Oh yeah, where are you people? Let me ask you all a question. Is Khosi's fans a joke to you people? Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, please just allow me, because Kanaga's fans, they've dragged me. Even when I put out a tweet and it has no business with Kanaga at all, you will just see them coming from left, right, and center. I can count how many of them I have blocked on Twitter. They would just be coming from everywhere. They'll come and be dragging me. If you were dragging me, it was tweeting you, Abby. Did your fave win? I mean, hey, I don't have any issues with Kanaga. I like what the guy, did in the house as per how he sold himself. I really liked it. But after all the drag people dragged me, I thought you people were going to invest that energy you used to come and drag Glory Elijah on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere. I thought you were going to invest that energy. Use it to travel to all the 43 African countries that were watching the show. Go and campaign for votes. No. Instead, you people packed all your energy and investment on celebrities in Nigeria. Packed all your investment in celebrities in Nigeria. Thinking that, influencers, celebrities in Nigeria, they're going to help you help Kanaga win. And then when you're supposed to do the needful to push your faith to win, you decide to come and be attacking Glory Elijah. See, look at my face. Next time there's a Big Brother show and you are potting camp to go and support another housemate, remember my words today. Read my lips. Don't you dare come at me. Because as far as Glory Elijah is concerned, I'm going to see what's happening on the show. I will say it, and I will tweet about it, and I'm going to post about it. If you like, drag me from now to tomorrow. One thing you need to remember is that it is a mother freaking virtual dragging. All right? It's a virtual dragging. No, but today they don't drag me. See, you people are even learning work. During Big Brother Pepper Them Gang season, Big Brother Naija Pepper Them Gang season, do you know how I was dragged by Mercy Eke's fans? During Big Brother Naija lockdown season, do you know I was dragged by Erica's fans? During Shine Your Eyes season, do you know how I was dragged by White Money's fans? You know the funny thing, yeah? Oh, God. See, anyways, let me not just waste too much time on this live stream on Kanaga's fans. I can see you amazing people in the comment section. You are especially welcome. But I've passed my message to all of you. The point is, next time when there's a show and you have interest in a particular housemate, see, if you want, maybe dragging is in your nature. Maybe trolling people online is in your nature and you enjoy it and you feed off it and it gives you some sort of relevance, some sort of importance online. Maybe in your real life you're very useless. Maybe in your real life you don't have a life, you don't have sense, and then online virtually, because you put out one, two, people are like people are going to be praising you. You not think you want to come and use that energy to come and drag people like Glory Elijah. Let me tell you something. It's fine if you want to drag. Dragging has never killed anybody. If it's fine if you want to drag, but do yourself a favor. That time, that energy that you are investing in dragging, please Also invest it in voting hard for your fave. Also invest it in voting hard and campaigning for your fave. And this is not me, trying to brag about anything or whatsoever, but check out the likes of Khosi's fans. What's this person's name now? Yvonne's fans. Khosi's fans, Yvonne's fans. I'm specific about the housemates in the finals, all right? There are other housemates that had very responsible and intelligent fans. Let's look at Khosi's fans and Yvonne's fans. No matter what is said about Khosi or Yvonne, even maybe sometimes the people's fans, there are some of them that their brain is shaking. They want to come and be, where a lion is rowing, rah. Some people's fans will want to come around like lion. And then they end up sounding like meow, meow, meow. You want to come and you want to come and drag me. You come. Even your clap back self, you don't even carry weight. It's like where a cat is meow, meow. So let me just give it to some of Ebubu's fans, the ones that actually have sense. So you see Khosi's fans, Yvonne's fans, and some of Ebubu's fans. I don't want to talk about Tati's fans. Tati and her five armies, those ones. I'm coming for those ones later. You see those fan base? One thing I give to them 100% is their level of focus. From day one, there's nothing that has not been said about Khosi. Khosi especially. But one thing I like about Khosi's fan base? Instead of them to use one whole day dragging one person, they will go and be voting. If you see this way, if you see the way these people were voting, you say fear will catch you. You would think that Khosi's fans don't even have a life. They have a life, and let me announce it to you. Most of Khosi's fans, if you see them, you fear. High-paid intellectuals, big people like this, big people like this, who are pretty much invested and interested in the game. For them, it's not about the nationality. For them, it's not about if this person is Nigerian or South African. No. For them, it's about who is actually playing the game and giving them something to talk about and giving them entertainment. And let me tell you one mistake Kanaga made. A lot of people might not see this as a mistake, but I'm going to tell you that it was a mistake. Compare the way Kanaga played his game and also compare the way Khosi played her game. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you agree with me or not, I will put it to you today that Khosi was playing her game for Africa. She was playing a game on a global scale. Yes. And most of the people that voted for Khosi the most, they were women. Khosi had a target audience. Yes. You see that hanky-panky hide-and-seek game Yemi was playing with Khosi? Guess what? Khosi took that back. She took back that power from Yemi, because I'm glad that Kanaga said it by himself, that most of the night, Khosi will come and be crying in the room, crying at the fact that, people in the house were looking at her like she's a fool, she's stupid. Yes, Khosi was playing a game as well. Khosi was no saint. She was playing a game. But guess what? She was playing a game for a global target audience. Yes. And then the multitude of men that also voted for Khosi, why do you think they voted for her? They voted for her because they were impressed that the feminine gender could actually take back the power that they have and use it to deal with them back. What game was Kanaga playing? I am from Anambra State. Yes, that is local government again, or half here to be precise. Do you know where that kind of Kanaga's game would have worked? It would have worked if it was a Big Brother Naija show. You know why? Because in as much as it seems as though Nigerians are very patriotic, Nigerians stand by one another, during their game, here's the truth and the gospel truth. The multitude of Nigerians that are voting whenever there's a Big Brother Naija season going on, most of them, they vote according to their tribe. You will see an Igbo housemate, when they want to campaign, they will go to the eastern parts of Nigeria, to Igbo states in Nigeria, and they'll be using tribalism. Vote for this person. This person is an Igbo person. Oh, vote for this person. This person is a Yoruba person. So Kanaga was playing his game, as a creator, as an intellectual, as a fashion enthusiast, he was actually doing great. His target audience, you can boldly say that his target audience is the Gen Z and the millennials and the creatives in Nigeria and those who are interested in fashion and lifestyle and dance. I mean, I give all of that to Kanaga. This guy is good. Respect to him. But you see, that thing is always shouting, you know, my name is Kanaga. I'm from Anambra, say, or Afia, or hi, or Afia. Oh God, I can't deal. Or Hafia, I think I got it. Or Hafia, to be precise. Guess what? It felt as though he was trying to connect with only a particular section of the Nigerian viewers, the Nigerian audience. So in my frank opinion, you want to be relatable, you want to play your game on a platform that is supposed to be reflective of the whole of Africa. And you are connecting to just, even though you have your target audience, yes, but most of the time you are connecting to just that microcosm, in the grand scheme of things. How do you think that was going to work? And guys, if you think about it, if you think about the numbers, when you want to put it on the scale, you want to think about the numbers, yeah? Look at the numbers of women that could actually relate with Khosi's game. And look at the number of Gen Zs, the number of creatives, the number of, what do they call them now? Fashion enthusiasts. If you think about it, within Kanaga Junior's target audience, you can boldly state that because the population of women is more than the population of men in the world, even in Africa itself, you can boldly say that Khosi's game could actually relate more with the women, even in Kanaga's target audience. So take, for instance, now, I am Gloria Elijah. This is who I am. I am a creative. I am a content creator. I'm not really a fashion enthusiast because, hey, my own is I want to wear something comfortable. So I don't actually give an actual F about anything else, right? So think about it. As a creative, I enjoy creating content. I enjoy having conversations about the female, about society, you know, about cultural diversities. I like connecting with people like you watching me right now on a global scale. And say I wake up one morning and I decide to invest myself in watching Big Brother Titans, and then I'm watching all the housemates in their element. Pray tell, as a female that I am, who will I relate to first before anybody else? I would definitely relate to Khosi's game, because her game was speaking the truth of what a lot of women would have loved to do. Because 8 out of 10 women have found themselves in Khosi's shoes before. Maybe once, maybe twice, maybe 5 times, maybe 10 times in their lifetime. So as a content creator that I am, as an intellectual that I am, if I were to compare between Khosi's game and Kanaga Junior's game, I would first relate with Khosi's game. Why? Because I am first female before I am a content creator. So for me, my gender comes first before my passion. And that's what people don't understand. People will say, oh, your passion defines you. Your interest defines you. Okay, before you came across your passion, or before your passion located you, what were you first? You weren't just a thing, you know, that landed on planet Earth and then you evolved. No, first of all, you were human. And then what defines you as a human? Your gender. So Khosi was very smart. Another thing Khosi was doing, she was actively selling kindness. I don't know how many of you noticed that. And you see, this is where there seems to be some sort of similarities between Kanaga Junior's games and Khosi's game. In as much as Khosi was nominated for how many weeks? Is it 8 weeks or 10 weeks? The show ran for 11 weeks. How many weeks did Khosi get nominated? There were 2 weeks of no nominations. 8 weeks on a steady, even when it was fake nominations, Khosi was nominated. It was as if they wanted to kick that girl out. Everybody was like, bitch, bye, we're done. Get out of the house. We don't want to see you anymore. But what did Khosi do? She was not gossiping about them. And people will say, oh, she was talking about them. Of course, she was talking about Yemi. Of course, she was talking about Miracle. Of course, she was talking about Taban, because those were the people in her game. But you see, the people out of her game, Khosi did not even have time to gossip about them. Instead, the people that were out of Khosi's games, she was actually treating them with kindness. Kanaga Junior too was also treating people with kindness, but in a very, very different way sometimes. I'm not saying that Kanaga was not a kind human. Kanaga was definitely a kind person. But I'll tell you the kind of kindness Kanaga was playing. There's something called savior's complex or hero's complex. Kanaga was playing that kind of script, and he has been doing it for the longest time, and then it became fully glaring on Saturday night. You see that episode that happened between Kanaga and Khosi? I still stand on my word that Kanaga's kind of kindness was savior's complex. Let me tell you what savior's complex means. If you do not know, please kindly open Google right now or open your dictionaries and check it out. Savior's complex is when people want to put themselves in a situation to save the day. And sometimes where there is no situation for them to save the day, they go ahead to create that situation. Proper examples could be when people want to the society, a community to see them as good people. What do? They wreak havoc in a place. After wreaking havoc in the place and seeing people suffering, what do? They step in as the knight in shiny armor, and then they begin to rescue people. They begin to save people. Why? So that the spectators are going to clap for them and will give them accolades and tell them, well done, you have done well. Now, in Kanaga Junior's case, Kanaga's game kind of kindness was not the extreme one. Don't get me wrong. It was not the extreme one, but it can also be classified sometimes under a type of savior's complex, or you want to call it hero's complex. And I still stand by my word by saying that what happened between him and Khosi that night, that was just a portion of it. Yeah. So why am I saying all of these things? I'm saying this so that those supporting Kanaga will understand that all 24 of these housemates, they were in Big Brother's house to play a game. What is a game? Okay, let me put it this way. They were in the house to compete for money, $100,000, right? Now, the money is not there for you to just walk into Big Brother's house and grab it, or walk in there, catwalk, dog walk, elephant walk, cow walk, however way you want to walk into Big Brother's house. The money is not just there on the altar for you to just go there, pick it up and leave. No, there are other competitors around. You need to play the game of life. What is the game of life? The game of kindness, the game of manipulation, the game of betrayal, the game of kindness, the game of love, the game of romance, the game of whatever, being a bitch, being an asshole, the game of doing whatever it takes to win that money. For some people, it worked. For some people, it did not work. Glory be to God. Yvonne and Juicy J, please, let's start planning our wedding. Some of us might be appearing in, what's it called now? In Johannesburg. Anytime from now, because from the look of things last night, Yvonne and Juicy J, they are in love. So at least they played the game of love. They found each other and it works for them. Unlike some people that said they will do wedding in Santorini, we are still kind of waiting. Hallelujah. But then what am I saying? It was a competition that required the fiesta. Hey, English will not kill me. I feel like my brain is shaking right now. It was a competition that required the fiercest of them all, the strongest of them all. And when we talk about strength, we're not only equating strength to physical strength, we are equating strength to mental, physical, emotional, and strength of character. Ladies and gentlemen, strength of character. Khosi had strength of character. Yes, she has been slut shamed. She has been whore shamed. She has been body shamed. There's no manner of insult I've not seen between yesterday and today about Khosi. If I begin to say them, but I can as well tell you those insults and I will back them up with proof. Let's start with Khosi's lips. Some very, very myopic individuals have gone all out to say that, oh, Khosi has big lips, disgusting lips, big lips. Ladies and gentlemen, look around you. Look at your favorite celebrities. Haven't you noticed that the ones that used to have small mouths, they've been traveling abroad to go and collect injection in their lips to make it like this? Haven't you noticed? They've been traveling everywhere. They've been going to go and collect injection so that their mouth will be like Khosi's own. And then they will now come back. They will now rub lipstick and overline it, walking around. The same lips that they are shaming. That is the new beauty standard for a lot of people. And this is the problem we have in the society today. People hate what they don't have. And then what they know that they cannot afford, they slut shame it. They call it all manner of names. Oh, talking about Khosi's body, talking about her muscles. What name have I not heard? They say that Khosi is transgender. She used to be a man. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoy working out, please go to the nearest gym around you. Go and look at women in their early 40s. Go and look at women. What's early 40s? Go and look at women in their early 30s or late 30s stroke 40s, 50s. Go and see the kind of workouts they are doing. I am a workout freak. I enjoy working out every day. If I begin to put out clips of my workout sessions in my apartment, you'll be scared. You're like, Glory, you want to kill yourself. I work out, I carry weight. Why do I carry weight? Because of Christian mother arm. As a woman, as you get older, what happens? You begin to shed, not even shed, you begin to have flesh here. See, you begin to add weight, you begin to add weight. So what happens? A lot of women in their late 30s, in their early 40s, 50s, they go to the gym. Why? Most of them, they go and work on their tricep. This is your tricep. This is your tricep. This is your bicep. So most of these women, they go to the gym to work out. Why? Because they want to strengthen their muscles. They want it to get really firm. And it is not everybody that has that gift to get their body to that level. Let me tell you, Khosi has done it. She has done it. The way she works out in the house, she has done it. Her body is the new standard for women who want to look healthy and physically fit in their early 40s or late 40s. Go and ask your personal trainer. They will tell you. In fact, carry a picture or video of Khosi. Go and show your personal fitness trainer. They will tell you. Oh, they insult Khosi. Look at the way her neck is long. Haven't you heard? Haven't you heard that people are now starving themselves so that they will have ostrich neck like Khosi? See, this is not really necessary what I'm doing right now, but I just feel like when people feel like they are woke and they want to come dragging people on Twitter, ask yourself, am I enlightened enough about what I'm talking about? What you think you are using as an insult on me, baby girl, baby boy, look around you. The world is evolving. That thing you hate in people, it is becoming the new standard. And guess what? Whilst you are there growing old and insulting people's physical looks and mental looks, guess what? Your body is sagging. You're looking old too. You will not start wishing that you look like a transgender. Well, let me drink water first because this part really pissed me off this evening. Yeah. Anyways, I said what I want to say. But quickly, let's move on. Another thing that people are complaining about on social media is that DSTV, the organizers of Big Brother Titans, actually robbed Kanaga Jr. of his title as the winner of the season. They called the show a sham. They said the show is fake, that it's a scam, that South Africans did the collaboration with Nigerians only to use Nigerians to gather traffic on the show. There's all manner of things. They said they are no longer interested in the show. They're not going to watch the show anymore because the organizers of the show, they used them. Hey God, how did they use you? First of all, are you rag that you can be used easily? So you were on your own, by yourself. You use your money to subscribe to Showmax. By yourself, you use your money to subscribe for DSTV. For 3 months, by yourself, you use your money to buy data. You are running around social media like a headless chicken, looking for content, creating content by yourself. After running up and down, kitty, 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 everywhere, insulting people, doing the most. The person you're supporting did not win. All of a sudden, the whole system is a sham to you. Wow. You have sense, so you have sense, plenty sense. Because sometimes when people say certain things, I wonder, like, I don't understand. Are you that gullible that you can be used? Are you that available that you can be used? Really? Really? Be careful how you insult yourself, oh, because you're actually announcing to the world that you're just an empty barrel. If you use a word like, oh, they used us. No, they didn't use me. Oh, please remove me out of the us. They used you since you are available to be used. At your age, you are shouting, DSTV used Nigerians. Say, Layo, they did not use the whole of Nigerians. And let me tell you something you don't know. At the peak of the game, from week 5, or no, was it week 5 or week 6? The week when Yemi was evicted. That week, Nigeria specifically had their presidential elections. 2 weeks later, we had gubernatorial elections. So that period, for like 3 weeks of the show, most Nigerians that were watching the show actively, they kind of lost interest. Why? Because Nigeria was neck deep in its politics. Talking about they used us. So all the people that were running around, clamoring on Twitter from Nigeria about the politics of the country, you didn't see those ones. You didn't see those ones. So I'm wondering which Nigerians did the DSTV use? Like really? Don't make yourself available to be dragged unnecessarily. Oh, please check facts check before you go on Twitter and start doing keypad warrior. If they tell you to back up what you're typing with facts, you cannot. Seriously. For 3 weeks, most Nigerian viewers of the show, they kind of lost interest. Yes. Traffic on the show was kind of slow, but still, people were voting. What does that tell you? It wasn't only Nigerians and South Africans that were actually watching Bbtitans. Other African countries, over 30 of them, people from those countries were also watching. People from all those countries as well, they were also voting. So what are we talking about? What exactly are we talking about? Seriously. If you call the show a sham, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. What else? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Another thing they were complaining about is that, oh, Khosi was a production pet. They were always giving her camera time more than Kanaga Jr. I said, hey, God, my head, people are busting my head. So, if they were giving Khosi more screen time, how then did people like me and some people now realize that Kanaga Jr. was having a love relationship with the cameras in Big Brother's house? How did we know? Is it not when the camera is on you and your eyes are looking directly into the camera that us, the viewers, will not catch you and know that, aha, you are actually always staring at the cameras? Please ask yourself that question and answer honestly if you can. If you cannot answer that question, then I cannot help you. See, you know what's really sad about this whole thing? Kanaga Jr. is a great kid. The boy is very talented, obviously from a good home training. Although as a human being, he has his flaws, and everybody has their own flaws. I have my own flaws. I cannot even begin to count them. But then the only difference is that Kanaga Jr. was on national television, Khosi was on national television, so we could actually see their flaws. Sometimes they were in game mode, other times they were not in game mode. So those times when they were not in game mode, if you are a person that can actually understand human communication, human interaction, human body language, then you will understand that these people, the way they are behaving, there's a possibility that this is how they behave in the real world. Because there are certain things that an individual on Big Brother show will do. You can count it as a game. But other times, you will just know that, no, this person cannot consistently do this thing for 78 freaking days. There must be an iota of reality in that behavior. So this is not to say that Kanaga is a rotten egg. He is not a rotten egg. As I said earlier, Africa chose. Khosi sold a global script. She played a game that was relatable on a global scale. Kanaga played a game that was relatable on a targeted scale. As I said, Kanaga's game was relatable to Gen Zs, to some millennials, and some creatives. Yes, but Khosi's game came to demystify a norm. It came to demystify a narrative that a man can play with a woman's heart. A man can chew time. A man can cheat on a woman, deceive her, do whatever he wants to do and get away with it. What did Khosi do? She came to demystify that, sold a story, a progressive story. Why? Why did I say progressive? Because it was consistent. She did not falter for one day. She sold a progressive story. What was the story? A girl who came into the house was honest enough to state that, oh yes, she was coming from a 4 years relationship, but it was an open relationship. Her boyfriend was doing whatever he was doing. She was in the house and she had the liberty to also do whatever she wanted to do. Yemi gave the impression that, okay, fine, I like you, whatever, but he was playing his own game. Khosi discovered that game. What did she do? It's not about to get angry, get mad. She got even. That was the story. And she did not just invest all her time trying to get even or working at getting even. No. She also fully invested her time in selling herself, selling her skills. And when I say selling herself, selling yourself is not about talk. It's not about shouting. Hey. It's not about doing gra-gra. Hey. It's in your actions. She sold to us her dream of, continuing to be a charity owner. She has a charity organization, so she wants to continue being a philanthropist. How did she play that out? By being kind to the people that kept on nominating her for 10 weeks. Was she mean to all of them? No. But the people that she was getting even with were the people that were playing games with her in the house. So that was a progressive story. Busy getting even, and also busy selling your market. She created Coffee with Khosi. You think it's easy to create a show? If that is nonsense, tell me what it is. You're on a platform that has millions and millions of viewers. What do? That girl is smart. She knows that there's no way she's going to have Coffee with Khosi, that the camera will not be on her to pick the conversation. So what was she doing? She was selling her conversational skills, not just as an interviewer, because there are a lot of shows you see out there these days, and people just want to look pretty, do their makeup, and then they have production with cameras on standby, and then they're asking, hi, how are you doing? So what's your name? Where are you coming from? Okay, so where do you see yourself in 5 years' time? Boring. Khosi did not create a Coffee with Khosi show that came with all those regular outdated questions. No, she came with conversations with her fellow housemates, and it was beautiful to watch. This is not to also say that Kanaga did not sell himself. He also did. I mean, on those 1 or 2 occasions that he created a pageantry, no, not a pageantry, a fashion runway show, I really loved that. Why am I saying all of these things? My point is, when next you have a favor on the show, kindly invest your energy into supporting your faith, voting for them, campaigning for them, going all out for them. Stop dragging Gloria Elijah because I will drag you back. I'm not nice. Don't drag me. Or feel free to drag me at your own peril because I'm going to drag you. I will drag you. Hey, I will drag you. Hey, I will drag you. Don't try me. But, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think I've actually said enough. I have said enough. It's time for me to hear from you, amazing folks. The link is in the comment section below. I would love to hear from all of you. Question is, what are your thoughts about all the drags on Khosi, on the organizers of Big Brother Titans, and what was your highlight from the grand finale? Are you excited about Khosi's win? What are your thoughts? Come on, let's talk. And we have Queen here. We have Kimberly here. Hello. Hello. Good
Hi,
evening,
darling.
Queen.
Hi, darling.
How are you, love? How are you? I'm
You
good. I'm good.
you have made me proud today. My girl was going off. I love thee.
No, I need to drag these people. I need to
One
drag these people.
time
They've
for
been
the one
stressing me out.
time.
Anyways, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sweetie?
I'm great. I mean, look at me, pam pam mode. Hey,
Yes, you're looking good.
thank you. Woo. Okay, let's hear your thoughts, please.
There is nothing to say. The queen won. This show was
Period.
King of Boys, and the King of Boys won. There is nothing to say because the boys did not bring the ginger. The boys did not. Me as a Nigerian, I did not want a Nigerian to win. I wanted Kosi to win from the day one, and she won. So if anybody had anything to say with your full chest. Kanaga Jr. If anybody remembered, he was in the bottom a couple weeks ago. It was
Mm-hmm.
during the final that people decided to rally up for him. Where was the rally before?
Exactly.
Where was the rally before? I like Kanaga, but to be honest with you, Kosi just happened to play a better game.
Mm-hmm.
She sold herself, she packaged herself, she killed them with kindness. She did what she was supposed to do. She was the girl and she won. So everybody should deal with it. Because I was on social media and people were saying she did not deserve to win. Apart from Kosi decided deserved to win?
Like seriously.
What exactly did Kanaga do? What did he do? He was not his real self. Let's keep it 100. I know realness. Kosi was real. She might have been trash. But let's not forget that Kosi was actually trash. Yemi was trash. Tabang was trash. But they gave us a show.
Exactly.
Because Big Brother, since Big Brother doesn't want to have sense himself and make the show actually about a competition, and he wanted to make it about favoritism, the favorite one, the people's favorite one. And I like the way, I don't know if you've seen the interview with Khosi that she just had like an hour ago. Baby girl said, I am not having a relationship with Yemi or Tagbang because they did not give me anything to hold on to tangible. I said,
She,
that is how you play your game.
she has
You
been
use
saying
them,
it inside the house. She has been saying
you
it since
use
2 weeks ago.
you use them, and then you dump them.
She has been saying it since.
Yes, she did what she did. She won the 100,000, and we move. So if anybody has an issue with this, anybody wants to drag somebody, come and drag me. My Instagram is at Queen or More. Drag me, and I will come for your entire life because the sentiment is crazy. Nigerians, we don't have to win everything. A South African won. Are you mad because she won in her country? If you want them to
I
bring it to
wonder.
Nigeria, bring it to Nigeria next year. She won, she won.
Period.
Period. She won, she
Period.
won. Kanaga, if you guys were so hyped about Nigeria, half of the Nigerians not even support their own this year. So what are we saying? If you guys really wanted to make it a show, you guys should have kept Yemi. Let both of them be crazed together. You should have kept them to the final day. It should have been both of them standing there. So I wanted to, because that's what I was expecting. I wanted it to be player upon player. But you guys,
Uh-huh.
you guys now vote for Yemi. So what did you want people to do?
I wonder.
So if you're
I
mad,
wonder.
be mad, be mad, be mad. Go and argue with your mother and father at home. Nobody gives a personal damn. Come and drag. No, come and drag. I want everybody to come and drag. Come and drag me because I have all the time. Tag me in. I have time because Kanaga did not do anything in that house to represent a win. He carried himself. He sold himself, and I wish him nothing but the best. But the best won.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
won. And
Mm-hmm.
what's it called? And I'm not supporting, I mean, I don't usually support bad behavior, but hey, Khosi proved to the world that what a man can do, a woman can do absolutely better.
Period.
So, period blank. So if you're mad about that, go fuck yourself. Respectfully. I said what I said with my full chest. I will come back later. But let everybody, please, let us come correct today. Because unless you can tell me 5 things that Kanaga Jr. did in that house, this conversation is over.
Duh.
Period.
Thank you so
But
much, Queen. Thank
yes, I'll
you.
come back, sweetie.
All right, love. Thank you so much. All right, we move on to Kimberly. Hi.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am blessed. I am blessed. I am really happy. So we're finally at the end, literally.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so my sentiments. Okay, so you touched a bit about Kosi's game. So I wanted to also highlight about exactly why she was voted and why people actually could relate to her.
Hmm.
First, it's true that her game was actually impacted women, if you see, because what she was really talking about was she was showing about how women get played, which is a lot. I'm not saying men do get, they don't, but I'm just talking about
Hmm.
women because I'm that gender. How women get played, and then finally they tend to have their voice after a lot of heartbreaks, and sometimes they don't really find their voice. So you find a lot of people
Yes.
staying in abusive relationship. So she was actually
Hmm.
vouching for them, like you can still stand up. Do you get it? Like even when I was talking to you on Saturday, I talked about
Yeah.
how her resilience, although she's been drugged, although they gossip about her, she doesn't know the outside world, but she's inside, and it was the same energy that she was getting that was outside, but she was still
Hmm.
resilient. And also another thing is because we also live in a patriarchal world where there's a lot of misogyny, there's a lot of mansplaining. Men are the leaders. She was showing that we could also be leaders. We can also be
Hmm.
forefront. We could also be the ones that we can make decisions because we are still
Hmm.
human beings. It doesn't matter our gender. We can still be focused. We can still get what we want. Another
Hmm.
thing is the term of body positivity and neutrality. These are two things which we've been campaigning about because people like body shaming you. They like perceiving that people, just because you don't have that hourglass figure or you don't have all the extremities that other people have, then you're ugly. And especially from the country that I come from. So you find a lot of people doing BBL, a lot of people doing surgery. Some people even commit suicide. People don't even like to go out because of how they're presented. So she was standing for people who looked different. They don't even fit the beauty standards, but they're still perfect.
Yeah.
Do you get my point? So that she was standing
Yes.
for people like us who we are always body shamed because of how we look. Because if you're not God and you didn't create me, you have no right to tell me how I feel or how I need to be. That's another
Hmm.
thing. But she was also talking about people with different personalities and who are always misunderstood. When I'm talking about this, I'm talking about she mentioned that when Ipileng interviewed her, that she has a lot of brothers. So people, if you notice, a lot of girls who hanging out with boys, they're always perceived as if they are hoes, or or they are too loose just because of the company of
Hmm.
boys they keep. But in real
Yeah.
sense, this is just the company you keep because this is what you like and this is what you enjoy. It doesn't have to do with the upbringing or the society, no, but this is what you like. And most people who like hanging out with guys, they prefer it because there's less gossip. There's hardly gossip
Hmm.
there, and hatred and also competition because guys will take you the way
Hmm.
they take you. So that was it. So her people portraying her like, oh, you're always hanging out with guys. You could find that the most people who are doing this are the ones who wish they could even have like two friends who are guys, literally. That is just how it is. And also we talk about the backbiting part, literally. Whoa, the fact that she and you know that we in the beginning we used to think that she didn't know, but we know that she knows. And even when Big Brother asked her the last session that she had, she knows that people hate her, but she just kind of brushed it off. Big Brother will even ask her like, are you going to say something or anything? She said, I don't think so. I need to say anything. I'll just let it be. So this is someone that knows that, okay, people treat me this way, but I'm going to focus on something better. And it's difficult in the real world. We're always going to be petty. If somebody talks to you in a certain way, you're always going to fight back. But she was showing that you can always be a better person and move forward. So that is another thing. Another thing now that she showed, to be honest, this is something I needed to say because I don't like when people call someone a small boy or a toddler. But she was also representing the few people who date people who have partners who are young. And because of that, they feel ashamed and scrutiny because of the age. So you find them that they'll always have to hide themselves just because they'll be like, oh, even like the country that I come from, you'll find weddings where if the woman looks older than the husband, it's always a problem. But it's never the husband who, when the husband looks older than the woman, they'll be like, oh, how can you date someone who's young? How can you date someone who is this age? Oh, you're a sugar mommy, It doesn't have to be that way. Love is love. Representation of love doesn't matter when it comes to age. Representation of love is love. As long as you have this mutual feeling, because if you see, she was really better and happy. She even said that I'm really happy when I'm with Tabang as compared to Yemi. Another thing, she also represented something that we've been facing for a long time, domestic abuse. And when we're talking about domestic abuse, I'm not talking about physical. Domestic abuse can be spiritual, it can be financial, it can be emotional abuse that she received when she was with the first person that she was dating. You could see the torment. And she was also representing people that they know that their partners are cheating on them and they have side chicks, and the side chick is not doing anything. Literally, the side chick is just there. I'm going to take your man. I know you cannot do anything. So she was representing people who are suffering in their marriages or in their relationships, and they have no voice. They have no idea. They don't even know what to do just because they are humble and nice and quiet, or maybe they tried to do something and nothing changed. So she was representing different stages and different parts and different type of women across the globe, not only Africa, because this is things which are happening all over the place. Another thing also, she was representing, she was also with, what is this? She was also the charity part. This is something that people need to understand. She was representing people of the grassroots levels.
Exactly.
And when you're talking about not only grassroots levels, but people who are also doing the blue and pink collar jobs. These are people who don't work in companies. These are people who they either sweep the floor, janitors. These are people who are never regarded. You get it? Because when you talk about journalism, for my country, it's not really that prioritized. So you find people who actually mean something are lawyers, pilots, engineers. So when she was talking about journalism and how she's going to give back to charity, people of the grassroots level who are the highest representation of the continent of Africa are the ones who felt, okay, somebody's there voting for us. Someone is there who represents us and understands us. Do you understand? So that is another class of people that she was presenting, because this class is a lot. We don't have a lot of millionaires. We don't have a lot of billionaires. We don't have a lot of rich people. Most of the people are from the grassroots, and they're doing blue collar jobs, pink collar jobs, where they have to hide and pretend like, oh my God, this job is not even nice, because of the society that we come from. Because even when we grow up, we're always taught, be a doctor, be a lawyer, be an engineer, be a pilot, and that's it. There's nothing else that you're supposed to do. Even if you're, and as long as you're not in those categories, you kind of feel ashamed. You feel like you don't belong. Do you understand? That is also another thing. Another thing is, when it comes to Nigerians, that thing, yesterday I was on Twitter and everything, and they were saying the only reason that this win is going to be legitimate is if KG wins. I don't understand. So this thing is based on the nation, or is it based on the votes? And the thing of trusting a lot of, what is this, celebrities. Celebrities can post, but doesn't mean they're voting. Exactly. It's sort of politics. I can particularly say I'm supporting somebody, but doesn't mean I'm going to take my time to vote. It takes a lot of courage to vote. Did you see how Khosi fans was exchanging phones? Like literally, they were buying data, and the load shading and the whole issue that was happening in SA, but they were still voting. And it's not only SA, but in different countries, literally, people were doing the most, and they were going out there. And it's not difficult to be in the eviction and the nominees from day one till the last day. Do you know how much pressure she had to go through? But she still withstood it. And then she's a person, Kanaga was saying that she used to cry, and then she would wake up as nothing happened. that is something like resilience, because most of us, you will find in real world, will sleep, will wake, like we're crying in our beds, and then we wake up, we're tired, we're like, we can't do it. But she never gave up. So it was a motivation not only to millenniums or Gen Z, it was a motivation to everybody out there who's given up in life, or things are not working the way they're supposed to work, but they did it. Also, another thing is the gossip and the backbiting. So she actually knew, she even knows from the essay group, the Coven girls, she knew who was backbiting against her, like who were talking bad about her. But then she stood her ground and she's like, okay, I'm going to focus on something else. And that is something that people don't understand. We always look at the gossip and we don't look at ourselves. So she represented self-love and like looking and focusing on the good part. And the coffee with Khosi, she sold her brand. Even today, when Ebuka was asking her, or what exactly did you learn from the other nation? She literally mentioned, oh yeah, as you saw my Coffee with Khosi interview with Kanaga, Black Boy, and somebody else. She was literally selling her brand out there in the open. Who can ever bring a show like Coffee with Khosi? Ipeleng tried the mirror and soliloquy, but it didn't really work. You get it?
It didn't work.
And she actually started Coffee with Khosi, especially the part when things were boring, especially when Buka would like, guys, it's a boring, the week is boring. So she came up with something that's going to entertain people, get to know people. And most of those questions, that's how we actually mostly knew housemates, especially for me who joined in late. Because I joined
And
in
that
like
was her
2 weeks
also
ago.
giving housemates an opportunity to
Yes,
sell themselves to the viewers, because that was enough camera time for both of them, for her and those
yes.
housemates.
Exactly. And also another thing, she is very pro-social and touristic. The people who are in this type of category of behavior, they just like to help out. Did you see how she was doing makeup and weaves? There was a time I was slapping her in the screen. Like, why don't you just dress up? Why don't you just focus on your makeup? Why are you focusing other people's makeup? She was just helping out and she was smiling. And you could see she was doing it down from her heart. So this is someone who is just pro-social, altruistic. She was representing a certain percentage of people who are like that, and they get played over and over and over, get used over and over in life, but they still tend to be nice because they don't look at the bad effects of people, they only look at the good. So she was representing
Exactly.
different categories and she knew what she was doing, literally. Also, another thing is I liked how Miracle was supporting her from day one. He was loyal, and even admitted that Khosi played him, but no hard feelings. He's moving on and he's
It's a
supporting.
game.
My issue was Black Boy. Black Boy did say that he supports Khosi and Kanaga, but then later he posted Kanaga. Then after some time, I feel like people dragged him, and then he posted Khosi. That is how
He
I saw.
wasn't
But
even
then yesterday,
excited yesterday.
he wasn't. Literally, the video showed that
He
he was
wasn't.
just taking his phone and he was just looking. I felt like he wasn't even excited because I feel like he's very tepid. And a person who is very tepid is hot and cold. A person who doesn't know where to start. You can see even in the
Mhm.
relationship with Blue and Ivor, he wanted to be a Yemi person. You could see that he couldn't support Khosi because he was amongst people who are Nigerians. So he didn't want clashes. This is a person who
Mm.
will support you because he knows he can get something. You could, like, literally, the only time he was
Yeah.
supporting Khosi was the time he was videoing with Miracle, but the rest he was just quiet in his
He
zone.
was just
And
being two-faced.
two-faced, and I really don't like. I've noticed something about him. He only there when he knows he can get something. Like even the support of Kanaga, I didn't understand their friendship because they were not really close. They were not even that close, according to me. I felt like Kanaga was more close to Juicy J compared to Black Boy. But then there's a whole thing of he knows that Kanaga is strong and he has a strong fan base, so he wanted to insert himself. But I feel like you need to choose and pick a side. We don't care who you support, but pick and choose a side. If you don't like Khosi, don't do it. If you don't like Kanaga, don't do it. Just pick and choose. Just don't do it because people are around there. Because I have a feeling if he went to the South African side, he would definitely be open and be supporting Khosi. That's just period
Mm.
it. And the ones who are going against Marvin, it's okay. When people do if you're friends with somebody and they kind of do something and they stab you behind the back, it's okay to react. That's how Marvin is. Marvin is not Khosi, so you don't expect him to be kind of letting it go. He's reacting it according to how he wants. And if he wants to support Khosi, it's fine. If he wants to support, I don't know, whoever, yeah, it's fine. Whatever person people decide to support, it's fine. You don't have to drag them because of where the stance is. Focus on what you're doing, literally. And the draggers, I've noticed, because I follow you on Twitter, the amount of things they say, I'm shocked how people can even wake up during the day and type nonsense. It's preposterous, literally preposterous. I don't understand. And you literally say they're really myopic. It's not even the issue of being myopic, but bigotry and ignorant. Ignorant is even worse than ignorant. Ignorant is the fact that you can't even be changed by school or anything. Like you need exorcism, literally. The only way you can be changed is just someone praying on you. Like, I'm just going to be honest. The win was deserved because she was a gamer from day one. She knew what she was doing. She sought herself. And there were times where you could see that she was, like, literally, she knew what she was doing. And I believe that she really liked Tammy. But then the whole issue that just came up with the whole Blue Ava and the whole issue was a problem. But then she had to strategize because other people would wallow in the corner and be feeling sad, and then they end up being evicted, and it's a problem. But she was strong. She was like, no, this is what I'm going to do. And every week she gave us content. Like, even if you see in Twitter and other social media spaces, the only reason why we're even watching Big Brother is because of her. Like, why is the camera not? Why is the camera? You get my point. So that is it. And then we also have to be realistic. The same people who are against her, Ipileng and Tatsi, are the same people who wanted her to do the makeup and their weaves. These are the same people who look down at her like, why is she always dressing up?
Sorry, Kimberly. Let me even add something there. Talking about Tati. Do you know how many times Tati has congratulated Khosi between last night and today?
I even so many times. Even today, when today on the live stream,
all the stuff motivational. Ebuka was looking at her today like this. You are deserving. I just want to officially congratulate. I'm like, Tati, just shh.
Exactly. And this is and if you listen yesterday before they were evicted during the day, she literally said, I think yesterday or the day before yesterday, she said when she gets out, she'll start wearing weave and she wouldn't even be talking to anybody. I don't know you. So this is someone who wished she was Khosi. She wished she had the same clothes, either the same body, or because it's self-love. She likes to take care of herself. So why should it be an issue? And Yvonne does the same thing. So why is it Khosi that has the most blame? You get my point. You could see this is someone who wishes they had the same thing, but they didn't. Because Khosi helped them with their makeup, and with the same things that Khosi applies and uses is the same thing they were against. But then you want to look nice for the finale, literally.
And even the clothes she wore for the finale, I think that was the outfit that they gave to Khosi. I don't know if you saw that.
It was. I think it was Khosi or Yvonne. I think it was outfit they were given either Yvonne or Khosi, because I remember one of them carrying something black, then I just saw it on Tatsi. So this is a person you could see that she's very, very, very jealous, and it's something that happens. So why would you expect Khosi to be friends with girls who tend to be jealous? It's rather you go to men, and men are just going to have this competitive side, but they're not going to talk bad about you. Like, let's just call a spade as a spade, because this is your favorite line. This is the realistic. Even me, I would rather have guy friends more than girls if I know they're going to backbite about me. But this is the reality. I said what I said, and it's like the last speaker. My name is Kimberly. You can always come and drag me. It's fine. I wouldn't even read it. I wouldn't even bother. I would still sleep on my bed, wake up, and enjoy my day. I don't really care. You can do whatever you want, because I always say hate is also a very good thing. A hate is amazing, because the more they hate you, the more they talk about you, and then you're trending. You get it. And for people like us who are not famous, if you hate us, it's fine. We know that, okay, at least someone is talking about us. It's good sometimes to know that people are there. They're just talking about you. They don't even know where you are. They don't know your bills. They don't know how you're living, but they're talking about you. So that is all my opinion. And Lori, again, you're amazing. Thank you for the platform that you started, because I didn't even watch Big Brother until you did it. And I just stumbled upon it on YouTube, and I was like, okay, let me watch it. And I love how eloquent, audacious, and pragmatic you are. You're amazing.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Thank you so much. And listen, it's always a pleasure having you here, because I always love the perspective that you come from. You always educate us, and you always enlighten people, especially those small-minded ones. So you are really appreciated here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Bye. We're going to move on to the next speaker, but someone has a question. This one is from Chima. Chima is asking about the voting percentage. I think from this 9th week, we were no longer shown the voting percentage, and that was because of how the voting system changed. So I don't know if the organizers of the show are going to even be bothered enough to release the voting percentage. I don't know, but let's just keep our fingers crossed and see if it works out. And also, Latricia, thank you so much for your contribution to this channel. Thank you so much. I saw what you gave. Thank you so much. God bless you for that. All right. Let's quickly move on to T. Hi, T.
Yeah, hi, Glory.
Hi. You're welcome to
Hi.
the conversation. How are you?
Thank you very. Yeah, I'm fine very much.
All
I'm
right.
just surprised.
Speak.
Everybody here is asking to be dragged. Please, nobody should come for me. I don't
Why
have
are
the
you
stamina
scared?
and the liver that two people have.
T. No, T. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Dragging is good whenever you are dragged. Always remind yourself that it is virtual. It does not touch anything on your body. It's not gonna just know that it's virtual, all right? Dragging is good. But let's carry on.
Yeah. So I think Khosi winning, I think she's the most deserving contestant that she deserved it. She deserved it. So I don't know
Mhm.
why the Kanaga fans aspire to say they feel that they are cheated on.
Hello, T.
Accept. Hello,
Okay, you're
hello.
you're fading off. But carry on, please.
Okay, okay. So, guy, I think I've even lost my train of thought.
Okay, do you want to
Yeah,
come
let me
back?
come
Do you want
back.
somebody
Let
else
me
to
come
speak?
back. Yes, let me
All
come
right,
back. Let me
great.
come back. Okay.
All right, great. Thank you. All right, quickly we move on to Aiden. Hi, Aiden. Hello.
Glory. Hi,
Hi, good
Glory.
evening. Good
Good
evening.
evening, Glory.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. Let's hear your thoughts about all the drama and Kosi's massive victory yesterday.
Yes, looking going back at you with the intro you gave us, I actually had the same mind. Looking at when we compare the two, or all the housemates bringing them together, and we compare the two. Yes, Kanaga gave us what he gave us. What was his target audience? He was into more of selling fashion and all that. Apart from selling fashion, what else was he doing? Hugging and kissing the so-called perceived sister of our girlfriend in their corner there, which they were doing whatever, and maybe being so competitive when it came to the games in the arena. Apart from that, giving us helping speeches just because of the camera is in front of him, and he shows that he knows a lot of English. His English is English, and even a boo had more English than his. That was really. And anyone who wants to drag, I'm available. You come like a boo boo. If you chop and I chop, you should not complain. Um, Uh, Going back to Kosi, this is a person
Yeah.
who really carried almost the whole show on her head. She gave us content week one from week one. She was exposed by a booker. She did not relent. She paused for a minute, for a few hours, and she gave us the exact game that we are hoping for. Which really I saw that that thing would have also worked for Yami if he had paused a bit for a doll too. I apologize. Yeah, you hug with Kosi, but the following night you go back to your comfort zone. You play these people, and when you are again caught, Kosi is asking for an open relationship. You go into an open relationship and give us more content and create content like Playing used to say. Um, I think Kosi really stood up, even when Yemi was out of the game. Because most of the game was centering against Yemi to get him on his toes every time, to look out for him and all that, and making sure that Blue Eva also is kept into her lane. Really, she played a nice game, a game not of violence, that if a person has annoyed you, that you get back to a person with the violence and the rant and do whatever. No. Can you go back into your mind and use reverse psychology onto this person, which I really
Wow.
like most. I don't like arguing with some people. You say this, I will also find a way of getting to your nerve in a very smart way.
Mm-hmm.
If it means ignoring you completely and I think you no longer exist in that house, that would be the best idea. Like, cause what she did to Blue Eva, she pretended we came here on the show, dragged that this lady is not seeing, yet in her mind, she had a mission that was on. She was seeing and strategizing, where do I get onto these people? Not until Ebuka gave her a go ahead about the whole Yami situation, and Yami is trying to apologize and to do what, try to escape that is not doing it. She used that very point as her strength to get onto his game. If it meant getting his partner to play the game, she did so. When she felt she no longer needed the partner, it would be partner business, and this
Exactly.
is now my business. If it
Exactly.
needed getting
Exactly.
Tabag into the game, get him, get the person onto board, play your game.
Mm-hmm.
If Tabanga
Mm-hmm.
thought he was also very smart, but in the end, they were played.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we should not say that they were played. They were actually, I don't want even to use the word being played, but there is sometimes when we think that we know more of the game, but where you stop, we say in our country, in our tribe, that where you stop, you know that there is a person who is more knowledgeable than you. Where your
Exactly.
knowledge stops, every time there is a person who will go ahead of you. She
Exactly.
went an extra mile. When Yanita Bang and Miracle were thinking of one step, she was 2 steps ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
As simple as that. So I don't say, hey, you applied. No, your brain and your game level stopped at that age, but she was over and above, over above your game. And
Mm-hmm.
she really deserves this money. There's no saying
Yeah.
that she sat back and watched. Who there on this show, we have seen that if you are nominated up and again, back to back to back, and you still survive, you think that's not having fans. She did not get a chance of the Pilengs and the whatevers of being saved. Everyone knew was a target. Even if I
Mm.
say I put her up, maybe some of them they were using it as a target, that even if I put up Khosi and Miracle, they will be saved. They'll be definitely into the game. Even you saw the so-called friends, the Tabang, who nominated her during the
Mm.
live nominations, but she did not take that. And we would see that if we compare the two, Kosi and Fina would go back into her emotions. What are these people waiting on me? She cries and
You can't
shouts the
even
whole
compare
house.
Khosi and Fina. The
Yeah,
emotional maturity, it's on a
yeah,
very, very wide scale. See,
true.
my hand can't even.
Yeah,
No, you can't.
yeah.
They don't even come close.
Yes. So when you
Yeah.
see what really Kosi has done in a nutshell, as I complete that, she played the game, the level of maturity, the emotions. Yes, she would get into her emotions out. She cries out, but out of the crying, she has found a solution, and you move on. It's a game. You have to
Exactly.
be nominated, but if you are nominated and you are back in the house, also that gives you more courage to do and play the game the way you're playing it, regardless of what the housemates are thinking.
Yeah.
Let the sleeping dogs lie, because if they're there and
Mm.
they do not want to play the game, what
Mm.
else? What else?
Mm.
This brings me to the issue of the show, of the coffee, that I've forgotten the name of the show,
Coffee with
coffee.
Khosi.
Yeah, that one. It was a brilliant idea, and it is not that she came to ask she came to ask questions that are obviously asked all over, like we saw in the gospel gang group. It was not a show for collecting information here and nonsense in the house, what has transpired, but it was building, it was mind building. Then you tell me if I see that the show has started, I'm a cameraman. Then I get out to go and show Kanaga and her sister in bed kissing. Get to Khosi with her show, and she gives us something, because some of us will relate with the game she has played. We know
Yeah.
these things are, it was not cosmetic that a game is out of the world. It is a reality that we live in. Men we do cheat, but when we get a person and outsmarts us, we are like, yeah,
This
that
one is
is
the
it.
GOAT of them all. Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Thank you,
Gloria, say
Aiden.
I submit.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Aiden. Thank you so much for your contribution. We're gonna move on to Dave. Hi, Dave.
Hi, Glory.
Hello. Hi. Good
Hi.
evening.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. You're welcome to the conversation.
Oh, thank you. So this is my first time being on the platform. So I just wanted to, give my opinions.
Okay.
First of all, congratulations to Khosi. Congrats and well done to Kanaga. They did well, both of them.
Yeah.
And when people talk about the results, you just have to respect it. People voted for Khosi, and that's just the end of it. At the end,
Mm-hmm.
one thing I wanted to speak about is the show. I won't lie to you. Now sitting back and now the show is over. Um, to me, the show was a bit boring. I won't lie to you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when I was watching it, I kind of zoned out majority of the time. Like even when it came to task, it was very dry, you know. And I was like thinking, like there should be more stuff like should be happening, because the way that they hyped up the whole show, oh Nigeria and South Africa in one house, Afro beats and piano, like that would get someone excited, but it was just very dry. I won't lie to you, and that's
Mm.
unfortunate. Second of all, I won't lie to you. The show has become a Nigeria versus South Africa versus Nigeria. I don't know why, but since from launch night all the way to the final, I've been seeing like a lot of nasty messages sent from both sides. Oh, you're stupid that, you're stupid this. I'm like thinking like, bro, what is going on? You know what I'm saying? And personally for me, unfortunately, I wouldn't want the show to come back just because of this as well.
Mm.
It's been causing a lot of wars for no reason, and it's unfortunate, you know. And I just wanted to like say, like how would I say it? Like, I'm just disappointed. I won't lie to you. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate. I don't know if you have any opinions on that. I would like to hear, but you know.
Yeah, I do. I do actually. And thank you so much for raising that up. About the boringness of the show. I mean, I said it as well a lot of times on my channel. I think the show started getting draggy from week week eight,
Mm,
9. Yeah, it started getting boring from then. And I think it's partially because um I think the Nigerian elections had a role to play in that
okay.
to some
Yeah.
extent. Yeah, because during the whole election period, there was a lot. It was very intense in Nigeria. I don't know if you're in Nigeria.
I'm in UK right now. Yeah. But
Okay, okay,
obviously
okay.
I've
That's
been
what.
watching. Yeah, I've been
Yeah,
watching.
yeah. So I am in Nigeria. So Nigeria was very intense for like three
Mm,
weeks. Even me, I lost morale. At some point, I wasn't really pumping out a lot of videos like that because the political sphere here, it was very, very intense. Yeah. So I'm guessing that a lot of Nigerians kind of lost interest on the show because the political situation here, as at those 3 weeks, it wasn't the same as the regular. There was a massive wave of change happening at that point in
yeah.
time. For me, that's the only excuse I can think of. And then with regards to this task, if you compare the task for Big Brother Titans to the actual Big Brother Nigeria, you would notice that for Big Brother Nigeria, there are a lot of sponsored tasks. In fact, all the tasks you
Yeah,
know.
that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are all sponsored. So these housemates are aware that whatever they are doing, there's money to be won. There's trips
Hmm.
abroad to be won. There are perks to be won from the brands. And there are some brands, branded tasks that housemates are lucky to get, like 6 months endorsements, 3 months endorsements. So these housemates, they come into the house fully prepared to go fully at the task. You understand? So
Yeah.
that's why it seems like the task for Big Brother Nigeria is more interesting and more lively than the task for Big Brother Titans. Big Brother Titans, if you notice, not that much sponsor task, and Big Brother was not making it exciting because for the few tasks that were sponsored, the wins were not getting announced. You understand?
Yeah, that's true.
Like
Yeah.
exactly. So this is something I would even like for the organizers to take note of. I believe strongly that if they moving forward begin to announce the wins of the victors and the victorious housemates, I think that would actually ginger them more for next time to put in more energy into the task. So for Big Brother Titans, the housemates, they were just very, very, laid back, like, oh well, it's probably not that much. You get,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah, that's true.
And then
That's true.
about the show coming back, personally, I would really appreciate if more countries are added to another season. It
You know
doesn't
what?
have
I
to
actually
be,
agree with you.
yeah, it doesn't
Yeah,
have to be
to be
Big Brother
honest.
Africa. Yeah, it doesn't have
Yeah.
to be Big Brother Africa. It could still be Big Brother Titans, but with another theme, yes. But this time around, they could add like five other countries. They could add like Ghana. They could add like maybe Tanzania. Countries that are not fully restricted when it comes to expression, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah, religious expression, sexual orientation. They could, get into collaborations with countries like that to make it more fun. Because to be very honest, my fellow Nigerians are very, very competitive. They believe that, or we believe that, whenever we go into a competition, we must win. And when we don't win, we become very petty about it. We refuse to accept defeat like that. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's good, sometimes it's bad. But this time around, listen, anybody you see that is coming at you, just tell them, go lick your sore wounds. Because at the end of the day, yeah, at the end of the day, it was all about the votes. Did they vote? That's the question. And I always say this on my
Exactly.
channel. There's the viewing audience and there's the voting audience. Which category do they fall into? Were they voting or were they just viewing? That's the thing.
Mm. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I won't lie. But funny enough, I was even talking about Ghana. I was saying I wouldn't mind seeing like a Big Brother Ghana, to make it
Mhm.
more interesting.
Yeah,
I think it would
yeah.
actually spice up the whole brand of Big Brother
I
because
would love
we've
that.
been having Mzamsi and Niger. Maybe move it to
Mm,
another country. Let's see
yeah,
what Ghana can do. But yeah, that's what I just wanted to
I would
say.
love
Really,
that.
thank you
I
very
would love
much.
that. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. We'll move on to Oluwaseun Anna. Hi, Anna.
Hi, Glory. Oh my goodness. I'm sending love all the way from Canada. I love, 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 love you so much. Like you I
Thank
love
you so
how
much.
real you are. Like your channel is one channel that once I'm done by the day, it's one channel I want to go back to just kind of check out the reviews. You're so real, and anyone coming from you, forget they'll collect woto from
Ah,
you. Trust
collect.
it. I don't know if
Thank you.
some people are not actually, they don't understand what this show stands for. It stands for content, creativity. That's
Word.
basically what it is. I
Mm-hmm.
started watching at week 4, I think week 4, week 5, and I was just scrolling on Twitter and I just saw, oh, Big Brother Titans, and I'm like, oh, okay, let me just check. Like, I've watched Big Brother Niger before, but I wasn't invested in it. It's just something that I watch once in a while. So what caught my attention was Tabang, to be honest with you. And I'm like, oh, this cute dude and all of that. I'm like, oh, let me just check it out. And I kind of fell in love with him. And as I was watching the show, and then Khosi caught my attention, to be honest. And I'm like, oh my goodness, this is someone who, she's very strategic, she's focused, she's a very loving person. And and what amazes me about her is the love that she shows to the fellow housemates when she knows that not all of them really likes her, to be honest. Like,
Exactly.
this is a show that because of the time difference, I watch it like overnight. Like, I'm glued to my TV and I'm watching this all night. And then I see how relatable, especially with her and Tabang, they are. And also for me, like, she's so amazing, and the creativity for me, it's just amazing, insane. Like, who goes on a show and does coffee with Khosi? Like, how did you even come across that idea? Like, I've never seen any BB, whether Naija or BB South Africa, like this. Even though she's a journalist, I get it, but she was able to make good use of the talent that she has. And a lot of people were able to know more about the likes of Ebubu, the likes of Pleng. Like, on a good day, some people might not pay attention to Ebubu. They're just like, oh, it's Ebubu. But we got to know a lot about all this housemates through that coffee with Khosi. And even it got to a point that everybody's like, I want to be on that show. I want to be on. I want to go. When are you inviting me? That's how interesting. So it wasn't just interesting to us as a viewer, it was even interesting to the housemates, to the extent that everyone wants to be on that show. That's how creative she is. And the fact that, like, I don't have anything against Kanaga, to be honest. He came, he played his game, he actually showcased his own fashion sense and all of that, which is good. Like I said, it's all about creativity. But the fact that everyone is going against Khosi, like, the one that actually got me very mad was 2 days ago. Like, I love Tabang. Like, I'm a T-banger. Let me be honest. I'm a Khosi Rain. I'm a Kobang. Like, I love both of them. But the fact that Tati, it's annoying to me when the one that got to me was 2 days ago when Khosi was dressed up. And then the side look and then the gossip with Yvonne just turned me off, to be honest, about her. And then she did a live today, and then she's like, oh, when everyone is dressed up, I just say, oh, you dress so nice. And I'm like, oh, come on, girl. Like, nah. Let's be real. Like, it's another thing. Like, you love Tabang as a sister. That's fine. Tabang is old enough to make decision by himself. Like, don't, because of that, hate the girl. Like, no, don't do that. And also, you coming to say why she all dressed up. Khosi have always mentioned that she's into fashion, right? And how is she going to showcase that if she doesn't dress up? Like, how am I going to know, like, oh, this girl has a dress sense, she has a fashion sense if I don't do that? Everyone could have come against Tati and say, oh, this girl who doesn't do makeup, like, she doesn't dress well and all of that. Everyone could have said that about you, but no one said that. And then the fact that they're all against Khosi, even when Yvonne would come wear wigs, like, does her makeup and all of that, no one is saying anything. So for me, it's just so annoying to see that. And I'm like, what is it with all this hate? Like, it's just a game. Like, everyone is there to play their game. If she's playing a game, leave her to play a game. And the fact that you're also against the fact that she's with Tabang is with Khosi, it's annoying. Like, you're with Kanaga. No one is against you. And for me, sorry. Like, everyone is saying they've been together from day one, but that relationship sucks for me. Like, no content. It doesn't even look real to me. I feel like both of them are just doing it for, oh, let's just be in a ship. Like, have you seen Juicy J and Yvonne? Have you seen Khosi and Tabang? Like, that's what you call Oh, sis. Oh, no. Did you see the day Khosi and Tabang kissed and the whole Twitter went crazy? Like, that is content for me. Like, I'm all for content. That's what it is for me. Like, whether you like be with whoever, but as long as you're giving me content, you have my vote. Like, I've never voted before. I've never spent my money on voting. But this time around, I voted for Khosi. I voted for Tabang. Like, I was even calling all my family and friends in Nigeria to vote for them. That's how interesting their content was for me. And also, one other thing that the narrative everyone is going around saying is that, oh, Tabang and Khosi, Tabang is 21. That guy, I keep wondering to myself, how can a 21-year-old boy, like a 21-year-old guy, be that matured, intelligent, caring, and love? Like, I still can't. Like, I have a brother who's 22, and I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, that Tabang is on another level. Let's be honest. Like, everyone comparing Yemi and Tabang and all of that. The truth of the matter is, I went back to watch all those clips, and I'm like, Yemi was not as caring as the way Tabang was. Let's be honest with ourselves. Only if we want to lie about it. To be honest with you, it's just a show, and everyone is coming there to play their game. We appreciate that, but give us content. Once you give us
Exactly.
content, everybody will love you. Everybody would want to
Organic, authentic content.
That is it. Khosi played the game. It was interesting. Like, I put on my TV, she's the one I'm looking out for to say, oh, cameraman, put your camera on Khosi. I want to see what she's doing. And that's just it for me. Like, every other person has come to play their game. I understand that. But also everyone saying, oh, the age difference. Tati is older than Kanaga. Yvonne is older than Juicy. Like, come on,
Yemi
guys.
and Blue Nko.
Yeah,
Yemi and
thank
Blue Eva.
you. Like, look at the difference. Like,
30, 22.
like, everyone is not saying that. I don't know what the problem is, to be honest. Like, for me, it's like, if Kobang works, fine. If it doesn't, fine. Like, I'm a shameless shipper, let me be honest with you, but it's not a do or die. Like, that's the honest. But I just love the organic connection with them. Like, whether everyone is saying, oh, Tabang used Khosi to play their game, or, well, like I said, it's a game. Like, one person will use one person to play a game. That's the truth. But I could see that it was there's a bit of a realness in there compared to Yemi and Khosi, basically. So I feel like it was a game. I enjoyed myself. It was so much fun. But guys, don't come for me. But if you come for me anyway, like, that's your problem.
Collect.
You collect woto straight up. So that's it for me. But for me, I really appreciate the game that Khosi played. She deserved it 150%. And
Yeah.
I love her. Like, I'm rooting for her. I'm supporting her. I'm supporting Tabang. Like, Tabang, I literally put Tabang on my phone screen. Like, I just look at him and I'm like, such a cute boy. Like, it's so cute, and he's doing amazing. And I'm sure that they're going to do so well, basically. But thank you so much. Like, Glory, keep doing what you're doing. We're supporting you. We love you so much, and have a great day. Love you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anna. And let them come for you. Me, I'll be behind you
We
or
are there
beside
for
you.
them.
Anywhere you want me.
Anyhow.
Thank you so
Take care.
much.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we have Afrax. Hello.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. Good evening. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Can you tell I'm new on your channel?
Can I do what?
Can you tell that I'm new on your channel? This is my first time on your channel as well.
Oh, hold on. I want to give you a ringing.
Oh,
I need to
thank
buy a
you.
bell that will be ringing for you people that are new. I
I
need to
tot-
announce.
I totally agree. There's this company that I used to work for in their sales department. Every time they have sales, they ring that bell in the office. So I think it's a great idea.
I'm gonna get a bell, but you're especially welcome. I'm glad you're here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I am here to share a couple of opinions. I like the lady that just spoke. It's like we're kind of aligned. She says she lives in Canada. She's a Kobanga. She's a T-Banga. She's a Khosi Rains, and that's everything that I am. So shout out to you.
Ah, congratulations on all your titles and your
Thank you.
departments and your
Thank you.
affiliations.
Jack of all trades.
You're
So
welcome.
thank you. I feel like, in as much as a lot of people say Kosi is a gamer, Kosi is a gamer, I feel like it was just a lot of things that happened to her in that house, whether you agree with me or not. I feel like it was divinely orchestrated, honestly. I mean, you can come into that house with all the strategy you want, but, or let's say, give an example, you came into the house and you came with a ship strategy. If you come and nobody likes you, what are you going to do? There's nothing. Your strategy is out the window. So I feel like everything was just aligning to her, like, aligning in for her good, basically. I just feel like she was meant to win the show, in my opinion, because when she came into the house, assuming she met Yemi is the person that she even decided to use for her game, and Yemi was all that lovey-dovey like Juicy. how was it going to pan out? Maybe she wouldn't have won the game, or her storyline wouldn't be had been as good as it is now. But I
Mm.
mean, she came into the game. Yemi did what he did. I mean, sorry to him. I don't know why Yemi didn't change his game along the line. I literally used to sit behind my laptop watching and be shouting, so can't you see she's asking for an open relationship? Go for it. I feel like even Kosi was trying to enhance his game by asking for an open relationship, but he was like, "Oh, I don't want to," and he was beginning to, be dull on the show, if that's the right word to use. But with Kosi, I personally liked and voted for her because no matter how much people felt like she was a gamer, I really felt like she has a soft heart. If Yemi didn't behave the way he did, I don't think Kosi would have had the guts to even react the way she reacted.
Mm.
So that's what it is, and I feel like even the way she handled the situation, I wasn't surprised when she later on had a conversation with Miracle, and pointed out that even her 4-year-old relationship, her guy does his own thing. He's seen other women. She's seen evidences in his house that he's with other women. I feel like it's something that she has been through before in life, and it gave her the it armed her on how to react the next time. Because for
Mm.
somebody to
Mm.
react that way when cheated on, this is not the first time. Most
Yeah.
people that have been cheating on before, their first time, this is not how they react. You're either going to be crying, or you're not going to react as strongly as she did. So I feel like this is not her first. I mean, I'm not surprised with the public opinion about her. I mean, those people that have negative public opinions about her, I'm sure she's met a lot of men that feel that way about her, and have tried to play her several times, and now she knows how to deal with people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the
Mm-hmm.
gossip in the house, this is not the first time people are gossiping about her, saying she's too masculine, she's transgender, and said all the things. That is why she knows how to react the way she reacted. If it's your first time, you won't trust me, you won't react that way.
Mm. Yeah.
So I
Right.
voted for her based on, I mean, the insults were just too much. To me, it was ridiculous. If they say she's as ugly as she is, then I think she needs the $100,000 more than anybody for a plastic surgery. So that's why I voted
Ah,
for her.
yes. So, in fact, we need more money so that maybe they said, that her neck is too long. Maybe she will need to go and do corrective surgery to shorten the neck. We need another
And
$100,000, please. We need
and
donations.
that is not cheap. So I mean, can they have another one? Can we invite her and vote her again? Because we need more money. And with even also, I feel like the approach also that Nigeria as a country took on this show was not even going to maybe help them in winning the show. Not to talk of the fact that their strongest contender, Yemi and Miracle, went out of the house, but the whole way that they were handling the whole thing, they were kept on saying that, oh, we have a lot of votes, we will vote them out and stuff. I'm like, but the rest of Africa is watching, and it's not only your votes. You can't just be saying you vote
Exactly.
you vote people out just because you have the larger size. That's downplaying on the strength of other people. Like you're supposed
Mm-hmm.
to be collaborating. Now you want to show that you're your guy. Now people are gonna get angry if you talk that way. They are not going to vote for you if you talk that way. Personally, when Kanaga Jr. entered the house, from his entrance, I really liked his entrance and everything. But then I couldn't find him on the show anymore. I was looking for him. I couldn't really find him. And then the next thing I know, he had a lot of fans that kept on like attacking people. I'm like, there was this lives that I used to join and watch. And if you say anything, like you'd be like, oh, but Tabang is not xenophobic. His fans will just come for you. And I'm like, oh, no, no, don't do that. The guy is not creating
Afax.
that. The
Afax.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you short, but
Mm.
oh God, I thought it was savage. You're savager.
No, you know, I'm not trying to be savage. Like, no, I couldn't find him.
Please
You know,
explain. You couldn't
cause
find him.
no, on the blogs and stuff, like you can't see any news about him. Nothing is being carried
Yeah.
on about him. So he faded in my memory until that incident where he broke his finger, went out and came back in, and then pulled that stance. I was shocked.
Oh
Like
God.
I was very shocked. I was like, what is going? You know, Marvin and me and Marvin, we had the same face. My eyeballs were rolling from left to right. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? You know, I was confused. But I feel like his fans didn't even help, because you know the guy was not creating that much content. We were managing to love him, and then you are attacking us on top. Like, you're gonna the love will even go away. So it didn't help us. It didn't help us at all.
Oh my God. Afrax, you're savage. We're managing to. Oh
I'm
God.
not. I'm not. I don't. I know I sound savage. My friends tell me that all the time, but I'm not trying to be
Yeah.
savage. I'm
You are,
actually.
let me tell you in Nigerian voice, eh? You are a dangerous girl. You're very dangerous. I mean, you sound so chilled and calm, but see the bullets you're firing. Sorry. We are sorry. Oh my God. But you know what? Yeah, I totally agree with you. You see that thing you said? That was just the perfect way to put it. When you said you were looking for Kanaga, but you couldn't find him. If we're gonna make that like a figurative statement, yeah, or maybe metaphorical or however, put that in the house situation. Kosti said it in one of our diary sessions when Big Brother asked about fellow housemate strategies. When she said that Canada is playing a fantastic game,
Mhm.
but most of the time he's selling a product. You don't know who you're dealing with. Most
Yes.
of the time, you're trying to find the personality behind the individual, but you are
Ye-
not seeing it. But he's actually
Yes.
doing a great job at selling himself. And you see, that is one thing most of these housemates fail to realize about the show Big Brother, whether it's Big Brother Nigeria or the South African version or Big Brother South Africa. People want to relate and connect with your personality. They
Yes.
know you are talented. If you're not talented, you wouldn't have been you wouldn't have been selected from the audition process or however you got into the house. You
Yes.
definitely will be talented. I mean, look at every single housemate from every season of every show. They are all multi-talented, very,
Mhm.
very, intelligent. But at the end of the day, you will still find out that even the most talented person sometimes does not end up winning
Yes.
if the viewers are not able to connect on a
Yes.
deeper level with that person.
Yes. And with Kanaga, I was always confused. I don't know why. Like, he could have, you can even give speeches. Like the way we're talking in a way it's a speech, but you don't have to make it like you wrote it and you know the funny thing, he never wrote his speeches on paper. That was what was even shocked. If he was writing it on paper, we'll say, okay, maybe because he's reading it, that's why it sounds the way it sounds. But he never wrote it. So I don't know if he practiced it from home before coming, or I don't know. I just don't know how the whole thing played out. But it did he was sounding more like a freedom fighter, like somebody that stands beside Martin Luther King to fight for a cause. Like, I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say, but
I see. I see. Oh God. Afrax. Hey God. Okay. You're going to finish me with laughter today. Oh God.
But
Martin Luther
anyway,
fighter.
congratulations to Kosi. I'm very, very, very happy for her. I know she went through a lot in the house. I can't count the number of times she might have cried, being nominated so many times back to back. Others got a break, she never did. Hearing things that people are saying about her and everything. Even the fact that Yemi was even treated her that way in the house. To say you trust somebody 80% in the house and he treated you
Mm.
that way.
Mm.
It's sad. I'm a Kobanga too, so I hope something comes out of it. And if it doesn't, it's okay. We'll wipe our tears and keep it moving.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Afrax. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Glory.
Honestly, this conversation, I wish we had all night. Oh God, I could just sit down here and continue listening to you like that. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing with us.
Thank
Okay.
you. Bye.
Bye. All right. We move on to Z. Hi, Z.
Hi,
Hello.
can you hear me? Hello.
Hi, Z.
Hi, Glory. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. You are
Hi.
welcome to the conversation.
Oh, thank you so much, Glory. Thank you so much. You're looking very beautiful today. I love your look. You're
Thank you.
glowing. You are just beautiful. But
Thank
I'm not
you.
going to speak about you the whole night because I've got a whole lot to say.
Fire on,
Oh,
fire on.
I am actually. Last night, I was watching the show with my husband. I said the kids must go to their grandmother because I knew it was going to go down. I knew it was going to go down for me because I was crying, rolling. You remember when you did a video today and you said my mother was going to say, "Oh, Jesus," on the floor? That was me when Khosi won. I was screaming. I
Are you
was so.
serious?
I'm being serious because there's nothing that irritates me than people that throw hate unnecessary. The way
Mm,
that girl went through hate, and the thing is, I saw myself in there. I've been through that. I've been bullied. So I was like, you know what? Uh-uh, this is not it. You can't treat a fellow human being like that. How does another human being speak about another human being like that? How does another woman speak about another woman like that? It was sad. How
exactly.
does another African speak about another African like that? Because we're all one, we're all Africans. I wouldn't care even if Kanaga Jr. won. And I don't even like him. He irritated me from day one. He irritated me from day one, that boy. But if he won, I was like, oh, his ancestors love him. God blesses him. It's fine. It's all love. But it irked me, and it's still. I'm done going on Twitter now. I'm done going on Facebook because the hate is still rolling. It's still rolling. It's still rolling. But
Mm,
but that's fine. That's fine. They can drag Khosi. They can drag us that love Khosi. They can drag us that love peace. It's fine. It's people will just must just realize that God is always watching. God doesn't like ugly. I keep on telling people this. God does not like ugly. God blesses
exactly.
his children that only show love and show grace. And I don't understand, do these people that watch this show, have they not watched previous Big Brothers? Do they not see who the previous winners are? It's always the kind people. It's always the people that give love to other. Look at what Bad Money did. Even though he was using cooking monopoly, but he was always cooking and looking after those people. Look at Lakon. He was always showing love to everyone. Even when Erica was being mean and horrible to him, he was showing love. Look at Fina. Fina was always being hated, but she was always nice and just staying with everyone, making people laugh and dancing with everybody in the house, even though people did not like her. It's always the kind-hearted people that win Big Brother, and that's on facts. The manipulators, the showboats, they never win. They never win because people don't like people that are not authentic. People don't like people that are not authentic and don't bring like love, because we want to see love and happiness. We don't want to see ugly on TV. That's why Jenny O was so hated, because she was so rude and so vulgar. People don't want that. People want kindness. Our countries are going through hell and back. The last thing you want to do when you're watching Big Brother is sing ugliness. We're already going through it. We're
True,
already going through it in the world. We don't want to see
true.
that. But anyway, Gloria, my another point is, I'm not sure if people are not seeing that women have this awakening. Women have a awakening in the world now. They're owning their sexuality. They're owning their lives, their bank accounts. They're divorcing their ancient men. Women are owning it. So that's why all the women voted for Khosi, point blank, because women are
Mm-hmm,
tired of these men. These boys have been dribbling us
exactly.
since 1991. We can't be still just waiting for men to dribble us. Like, men have been playing women since our mothers have been played by our fathers. So you think now we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna watch Yemi being playing Khosi and be like, oh yeah, let's vote for Kanaga. No, because we're relating to her, because we know that we've seen that pain, we've been through that. Some other women are still going through that in their marriages. So that's why she won, because all the women related to her. Most women related to her. I don't know, get the women that said they wanted a role model. How can you want a role model on a PG show? It's a PG show. This is not a gospel show. What role model are you gonna see? If the girl kissed 40 men on that show, it shouldn't matter. It's a game show. You're supposed to give us what we want. We want scandal. We want scandalous moments. We don't want Kanak and Tsatsi. We don't want play, small romance. We don't want that. We want extremeness, and like when we're watching such shows. So I don't get why people are still angry and still slut shaming her. People are still, I don't know. Like, own yourself. That's why we love Khosi, because she owned her truth and then she ran with it. She knew what it was. She knew what it was, guys. Let's be honest. She knew what it was. But I'm here to win the money. So to win the money, I must give the people what they want. And she did that. She gave us what we want. Like, we were glued to those screens looking at Khosi and be like, wow, this lady. What's next now? What's next now? What's next now? And what annoys me the most is how everybody gave Yemi a pass and called him a Yoruba demon. He's fine. Yoruba
Exactly.
demon. A Yoruba demon. They're hailing him after that. Not Yoruba demon. Like, come on.
Exactly.
Like, come on. So a man can treat a woman like that, but a woman can't do that. And when a woman does that,
Exactly.
she's called games. She's called names. That is crazy to me. And that shows that women are still accepting abuse, because there's no way into 2023 that you're supposed to be like, oh man, oh, Yemi is good for doing. No, guys, it's abuse. And he embarrassed that lady. That's why he left, because the woman were like, we're done with you because you're not even giving. Even this blue everything that he tried to do, it wasn't even giving. It was just like, oh, okay. How many times are you guys gonna kiss in the closet? How many
Yeah.
times? You guys don't have substance. Are you guys talking like substance? Are you giving us anything but kissing in the closet? It
It
didn't
became
make sense.
repetitive.
Hmm. But Glory, all I have to say, the right woman won. The right woman won. And Khosi gave us looks. That's another thing that I forgot. She gave us looks. She was beautiful every day, makeup on point, confidence on fleek. And there's nothing more attractive than a woman that looks after herself and just exudes that confidence. It just gives you
Exactly.
another level of, I got this. I am the baddie that I know that I
Exactly.
am. So I don't understand. Who are these women that did not see this? Like, she queened on us. She literally queened on us. She gave us a show. And this is what people need to realize. Women are queening now. That's why poor Madibo from Big Brother and so on, Fina, now it's Khosi. Probably in Big Brother Natchez, there's another woman is gonna win, because women have this awakening now. When was the last time a man won the show, guys? Think about it. Women have this new thing now. They have this new, I got this. They're taking over the world, literally.
True.
So that's all
True.
I gotta say. Haters are gonna
Thank
hate,
you.
potatoes are gonna potate, but the man is with Khosi now. So what now?
Yeah.
What's gonna happen now?
Thank
What's
you.
gonna happen? You have a
Awesome.
beautiful day, beautiful, and it was lovely being with you in this season. We're gonna go
Thank
to
you.
the next season now. Next season, I'm
Yes.
still here. Next season, after this season. Next, every season. Every season. Okay?
Thank you so much, Z.
Okay.
Thank you
It's
so
always my
much.
pleasure. Bye, Glory.
Forget the kids from grandma. The show is over.
Ish, ish.
All right. We're gonna move on to Lucia. Hi.
Hi, Glory.
Hi. Good evening. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm happy that Khosi won. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching it all the way from South Africa. I'm so loving your show. I've been following you um since the beginning of this season of Big Brother.
Thank
And
you. Thank you.
so my take about Khosi's drama surrounding her winning. I think it's totally unnecessary. People voted. People
Exactly.
voted. She won from square. Okay, let's
Mm-hmm.
go back. Um, her relationship with Yemi. When Yemi was playing Khosi, doing whatever he was doing with Blue, people were praising Yemi. They were
Mm-hmm.
calling they were calling me a player. I saw some comments on Twitter saying when Yemi is done with these girls, they will they will have low self-esteem. They will have they will have mental breakdown. She must finish these ladies. Imagine what kind of comments are that? People were happy about
Wow.
women being played, and when the girl decided to do the same, now it's a problem. How
Exactly.
is it a problem? So it was okay if when Yemi was doing what he was doing to Kosi. The third thing, I watched Kosi interview today. They posted it on Big Brother Titans YouTube.
Oh,
She,
okay.
okay, she mentioned that she wanted to be committed to Yemi, but then Yemi wanted to get to know everyone.
True. We
Okay,
saw that happen.
yes, and she said, I accepted. I had to accept that Yemi wants to play, wants to know whatever he wants to be with, whoever he wants to be with. Okay, she accepted. Unfortunately, it was too late when Yemi changed all of a sudden, and it was already too late because she had bonded with Tabang. That's what she said, and she also said the relationship between her and Tabang was genuine. She was not playing Tabang. Their
Mm.
feeling, the feelings what they were feeling towards each other was mutual.
Mm.
And I love how she owned up to everything. She was not afraid to talk about about her feelings for Tabang. She was not scared to talk about her feelings for
Mm-hmm.
Yemi. She
Mm-hmm.
explained everything. I'm really proud of her. Other people will they try to hide behind the truth. They will say no, it was just a game. She just
Mm.
said everything like I am. She said, okay, I liked Yemi. I really liked Yemi. I wanted to be committed to Yemi, but then things didn't go according to plan. So I
Mm.
moved. Now
Mm.
now people have a nerve of saying Kosi doesn't deserve to win. They're dragging her. Even now on Facebook and Twitter,
Mm.
people are still dragging her. They're saying she's ugly. Come on, come on. Why people are being like that? Was the show up? Or was this Big Brother Titan a beauty pageant? Was it about beauty? No, it was about drama. Kosi gave us everything: the drama, the content, and the talent. She gave us everything. So
Exactly.
moving on to another thing, there's this narrative of women have to like to stay in a relationship where they're not being appreciated. Um, it's okay. A woman must hold on to a relationship where she's not being respected. Yemi disrespected Kosi by being with Blue. She
Mm-hmm.
embarrassed. She was embarrassed. Remember, she constantly mentioned how embarrassed she was on how Yemi was treating her. People saw nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
People saw nothing wrong with that. But when Kosi moved on to Tabang, they were calling also all they were calling her names, calling her transgender. Hey, Bo, I was so shocked, especially coming from our fellow women. Other women were also commenting negative things about Kosi. So I think in all this, I think Kosi deserved to win. She gave us everything from the beginning of the show. She gave us everything. Even the brilliant
I agree.
idea of coffee with Kosi was so amazing. We got to know
Yeah.
about other housemates. Um, we've and what I like about her, she heard people talking about her. She heard Tati and everyone talking about her, but then the way she carried herself, she was so nice towards them, which a lot of people, if you were in her position, no one would have treated those girls
Yeah,
like how she treated them. So
true.
I applaud
True.
her. She deserved to win. Um,
Yeah.
and people voted for her. She won fair and square. People, a lot of students went to campuses. They were voting for her. A lot of red students, they were also voting everywhere. Kosi fans were voting. Other fan
Mm.
bases, what were we doing when we were voting? They were busy dragging Kosi. They were busy dragging her, calling her James Brown, something like this. I don't know who's James Brown, but they were calling her James Brown.
Yeah. He's a cross
Transgender.
dresser. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so they were calling all sorts of names while we were voting. If they put
Mm.
that energy into voting, maybe their favorites would have won.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I think
Thank
she
you.
deserves to win. Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
Thank you so much, Lucia. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, let's quickly move on to Trey. Trey Moffat. Hi, Trey.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How are you? We won. Cosico, Cosi
I was
Nation,
just going to stay
Cosi
down.
reigns. Those people who are saying that we cannot win, can you remind them we have already won? Glory, if you see how serious I was with that thing, you could think
I
it is
know.
Gloria. You could even think that it is Gloria Raja is winning.
I saw the way
Everybody,
you were campaigning all over my YouTube channel, all my videos. You were campaigning
I
like seriously.
I meet somebody on the road. Hi, how are you? Can I take your phone? I vote. Everybody.
Seriously.
You will think I know that person, even I don't know
Wow.
her. But because the hate people showed us on the internet everywhere, that made me love her more and more. And I think she's the only person in all these shows, Big Brother or whatever, I think have won, have supported and win. Huh. Girl, can you go there? We will vote for you.
I beg. If I enter the house, la wala. Going.
Let's go to this one. Who is this one? Did you see how GCJ kissed Yvonne after the show?
Are those ones we are going to be planning a wedding? We're going to be planning a wedding. Yvonne said it that she really likes GCJ, so she's definitely looking forward to having something with him. I'm only
Yes,
worried on about if she mentioned that she had someone outside. So the
yes.
question is she going to go break up with her boyfriend just to be with GCJ? Now that's what me I'm waiting to see. So
Let's
I wish
wait and
them all
see.
the best.
Another issue. Ipeleng, number one to leave.
After her strategic
After
content.
her, she was saying that I want to put Ebubu so that if I be number two, I be number two to and then what that Ebubu, she left before Ebubu. Hmm? Did
Her
you see the
strategy didn't
reaction?
work.
Did you even see the reaction of Nelisa? Nelisa somehow disappointed me. Nelisa is like here, and then the parents of Kosi are here, and she's shouting, Kanaga! And the parents of Kosi are in front of her. Was she mad? Huh? Is
Well,
that girl
she
okay?
got
Is
she
that
got
girl
an
okay?
unexpected result.
And all of a sudden, I think even Marvin knew what he was doing. Marvin took that video very nicely. The way that
I was
what
seeing
was
her face.
Nelisa was saying, Kanaga, and then doing her hair like this. All of a sudden, it said Kosi, and she was like, I
She was
was so
shocked.
happy. I was so happy. I was saying, Nelisa, that is your medicine. Swallow it. Sure.
She
And
was
even
shocked.
Yemi was not happy. I don't think Yemi and even Black were happy. They were pretending. But Miracle, may God bless Miracle wherever he is. Miracle was like, yeah, Kosiko. And then Miracle was doing it in front of Yemi. Yemi face. Face, can you look at me? I was Miracle.
No, all the housemates' reactions. I mean, the housemates that were present at their different viewing centers, their reactions were just priceless. I mean, I've said it on the video I did this morning that there's absolutely nothing wrong in any of the housemates supporting either Khosi or Kanaga, because if we're being honest with ourselves, there were those ones that actually had genuine connections with each of these people. And
Yes,
Miracle was the one person that had a genuine connection. In fact, I
yes,
think Miracle was the only person that was heavily rooting for Kosi, whether he felt Kosi played him or not. Every
yes,
other person had who they were rooting for. Miracle was the only person in Kosi's corner. So for
and
Nalisa, it was quite understandable our reaction, but it was quite interesting as well. I had
and
a
where
good
was
laugh, you know.
and where was the side chick? The side chick is choke. Even she was not where to be found. I did not even see her side chick. Did you when
Anyways,
they were
yeah.
before they left the house and they were top three? Did you see what Kanaga did to Tati? It's like he called Tati to go somewhere, say something, kissing Tati, like making Kosi to feel somehow we are the one who is winning. I was like, I'm waiting for you to go out. And all of a sudden, that guy called that not Ebuka, the other one is called who? Lawrence,
Lawrence.
and came carried Tati outside. I was like, yes. Now it is you, Kanaga. We are waiting for you. Even Kanaga carrying that helmet. What was he trying to show us? He thought he has won. Can those Kanaga people, can you talk now? Why are you quiet? Can you come here live? You talk. Eh? Come here live. You talk. We hear you. What you are trying to say. You are keep on chatting things. Can you talk? We want to face you face to face. You failed him. You even made his manager to leave that. Maybe even it is you who made that guy to fail. You keep on saying that you people from CG Nigeria, you voted. Who told you? Even us in Kenya, we voted for Khosi. And nothing you can change. He has won. She has won. Kanaga is second.
But you know what? I need to take you off this call right now because the way you're sounding is like you're using cane to flog,
Even I have
flog
it. I
some
have it.
people.
Do you see I have it? I have it. Like
You're
there's
really,
one
you're
guy.
really
There
flogging
is
people right now.
Glory, let me tell you something. There is one guy. I can't remember his name. When I say something about Kosi, he keeps on saying, no, who is Kosi? Can you give us the reasons of loving Kosi? And I asked him, can you give me also reason for loving Kanaga? No, Kosi is G, what? And I was telling him, let's wait for Sunday to come. We are going to meet with you live at Glory.
Ah,
I can't see him here.
ah.
I'm looking for him. I can't see him. Where is he?
You know what, yeah? Ladies and gentlemen watching this, yeah, let me just tell you people, if there's going to be another Big Brother show, whether Big B Nigeria or Big Brother Titans, pray that Trey Mufa support your fave because she's going to carry all the matter on her head for you. That's it. Thank you so much, Trey. Thank you so much. I'm glad your fave won because you were that one person that I really saw that was really going all out for Kosi. You really did great. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, we're gonna quickly move. We're moving on to Rickson. Hello.
Hi, can you
Hi.
hear me?
Good evening. Good evening. You're welcome. How are
Uh,
you?
Good evening. Yeah, finally I'm here after 3 years of staying in your
Oh,
comments. I'm here now. I got the courage
oh
to
God.
show up for your live.
You're welcome. See,
uh,
I'm so excited. You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Glory. Yeah, and thank you for the amazing work that you're doing
Thank
for
you.
us, Big Brother addicts, within
Thank you.
such spaces. Um,
Thank you.
and it's been hilarious so far. I think the comments from everyone are just cracking me up. I'm laughing about the reaction, the whole reaction. Yeah. So I think I'll start from there. The reaction in Nigeria.
Rickson.
Yes.
Sorry. Hold on a second. You just
Uh,
came on this live stream right now and you're causing chaos in the comment section. Everybody is talking about your voice. Everybody is asking, who is this guy? So please, can you properly introduce yourself to the ladies? Because hey, people are already shipping with you.
Yeesh.
Tell them where you
Hi
are. Which
everyone.
country are you based? What do you do?
Rickson. I let me
You are
just
in a ship
reveal my
already. You don't
location.
know.
So I'm in Cape Town, South Africa. That's where I'm, yeah, tuning in
Hello?
from.
Any lady in Cape Town in this comment section? There's a big fish in Cape Town.
They should just wait. Next time I'll show my face.
Hey, Rickson, let's just have a glimpse of your face, please.
No, I
Mm-hmm.
think it won't be possible today, but next time.
Hey, this voice too safe now. What is all this confusion you are causing here right now? See the way he's even doing the. Have you not thinking? Calm down. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
please
that's fine.
carry on.
All right. So with the Nigerian audience's reaction, I think last night, it just reminded me of the Big Brother Africa finales when we used to have Nigerian contestants in the final, but no one from Nigeria winning, and how the reaction was in Nigeria. I think there's a lot of disbelief always, almost always, when a Nigerian doesn't win, Nigeriano they carry last or something like that. But,
Yeah,
but it does happen.
true.
So it's more about the votes, but also I think paying attention to the voting rules, because it could have happened that Kanaga had more votes, more individual votes. It's possible, but the rules were that the contestants would be ranked according to the three sort of regions. So the rankings in South Africa, the rankings in Nigeria, and the rankings in the rest of Africa. And then there were points awarded, and whoever got the most points from that was the one who was going to be declared the winner. So yeah, it was their, I think, responsibility, Kanaga fans, to also recruit people from other countries to vote. I think that's the
Exactly.
only way they would have improved the chances for him to win.
Exactly.
Other than that, I think for me, I was fine with either Kanaga or Khosi winning, but obviously, congratulations to Khosi, who emerged the winner. And I think one of the issues that is also coming up for me is whether Big Brother is a platform, a talent platform, or a reality show. I think the viewing audience come to it from a different perspective. So there are people who think maybe it is a talent show, but essentially Big Brother
Yeah,
is not a talent show. And I think those people might think maybe Kanaga showcased talent, but I think you've already
true.
put it. Who is the person behind that talent? After all,
Exactly.
people want to connect with someone, and that person is who they're going to vote for. So yeah, it's
Exactly.
funny. I think going through Twitter,
Yeah.
watching the reaction is interesting. It's
And you
funny.
know what?
It
You just
reminded me
asked
of,
a very valid question. That question you asked, that is a very, very valid question. And I think the moment fans begin to, ask themselves questions like that and tell themselves the right answers, then there will be no need for them to be too hard on themselves or other people. Although we know that the fan craze, the fan war, is something that has come to stay, especially with reality TV shows. It's
yeah.
going to continue. But at least I think I would appreciate it more if fans go to war with understanding. Because what you see on Twitter today and every other day is fans going crazy with ignorance. They don't know. They
Yeah.
don't. They lack comprehension. So they're just going to war with ignorance, and that is really really pathetic. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so I think the other thing is also because now with social media, the show is quite big. I think Big Brother shows are big, but we don't really know who is watching and who is not watching. There are people who just
Exactly.
follow the show from social media and they comment, they
Mhm.
attack people, but they've not really watched the show. I think that's the challenge as well. And people need to understand that people who are voting have multi-choice subscribership. So they are subscribed to DSTV or GoTV. If you're not
Mm,
subscribed to multi-choice platforms, you can't vote. So you can make all the
mm,
noise on social media, but unless you go and buy a multi-choice product and subscribe
mm,
and you get, their smart card number or something like that.
Sure.
That's when you can register to vote.
Sure.
So there was another debate on social media today around whether Nigeria has been used for Big Brother Titans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. My take on it would be that I think, yes, in a way, it was a strategic sort of business decision. I feel so. Last year, Big Brother Nzansi, during its run, was the third most watched show on DSTV in South Africa. Unlike in previous runs, so in 2014, 2015, it was the top show. So you can say that maybe last year did not perform as well as they expected. So they
because
had
of
to boost
the
the show.
7 years hiatus.
Yes, the 7 years. But also, I think in recent times, Big Brother Naija is the one that is performing so well, even in South Africa. So I would think it's just a business decision. Yeah, let's bring Nigeria and South Africa together and see what happens. But I think it stops there. Whatever happened with the outcome, then it's about who was voting, who was engaging with the show. So there's absolutely no need to be pointing fingers and saying, oh, we've been used or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just hope for another show. There are people who are calling for Big Brother Titans to not come back. I don't know what your position is. My own position has remained, I think they need to bring back Big Brother Africa. It's been a long time. Next year it will be 10 years since the last season. And I'm just curious as to how that sort of show featuring contestants from all over Africa would fare now where the show is at its peak. It's more accessible. I mean, in Big Brother Africa days, it was only accessible on DSTV Compact and Premium. So if you didn't have Compact or Premium, you could not access the show. Now it's even on GoTV. So there's a wider audience, but also there's social media now. This, social media, fan wars and everything like that. It might be fascinating to see that maybe next year if they decide to bring back the show. It's just an expensive show to produce because of the logistics, people coming from all over the continent. But yeah, I'm still in the comments. I'm still on your channel.
All right.
And
all right. Thank you so much.
What choice does.
Thank you so much, Rickson. Whilst you're in the comments, don't forget to say hi to the ladies because they are still over there waving at you from not too far away. They're right there. You are right here as well. So be kind.
For the people who just feel that Kanaga deserved to win because he was from Nigeria, you also need to know some of the stats in terms of MultiChoice subscriber bases. So South Africa is still the country where MultiChoice has the most subscribers. It's their home country. So in a way, theoretically, you would expect the South African to win automatically because of that, which is why they had to bring in all these rules.
I mean, aside all the maths, aside all the theoretical aspects, the technicalities, let's be very honest with ourselves. Stemming from the question you asked, is Big Brother, is it a talent show or is it a show for content, for entertainment? And
for content,
let's ask ourselves that honest question and answer honestly. Between Kanaga and Khosi, who went there solely for a talent show and who went there for both? Let's answer that question.
I think to answer you, it's obvious. Kanaga was there for the platform. There's this platform thing. It annoys me so much when people talk about platform. I'm going for the platform. But I think Khosi was a gamer. She understood the whole thing, the essence of the show.
Yeah.
And she brought in a different, I think, gameplay, one that I haven't seen. I think ever. I haven't seen that sort of gameplay that she had on Big Brother Africa, Big Brother Nzansi, Big Brother Naija, or now Big Brother Titans. That's when we saw it. So I think kudos to her. She was deserving of the win.
Yeah.
And for the Nigerians, please don't feel bad. There have been moments before when Nigerians have not won Big Brother Africa, and it moved on just fine. Just vote next time when Big Brother Titans come back. Big Brother
Totally.
Africa.
Thank you so much, Vixen. Thank you so much. All right. We're
All
going to
right,
quickly move
Glory.
on to Portia. Hi, Portia.
Hello, Gloria.
Hi. Good evening. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. I'm good. Okay.
I was so happy yesterday. I was like, God, hey, thank God, oh, hey, because how can Kanaga win? How? God. Then after that, I went to Instagram. The Nigerians, I don't know, some of you, if it's not about Nigeria, it's not good. If the thing is not about Nigeria, did we go for a motivational speech show, or we went for an entertainment show? Somebody who can say, let's be one, Africa, we can be one, and they're looking at the camera and you want us to give it to him. I was so pissed yesterday in the evening. I said, oh, Khosi have won. If you don't want, go to Asurok. Is that where your president live? And go and tell your president that they cheated you. It was so annoying that South Africans use Nigerian use Nigerians and dump them. How did South Africa use Nigerian? Go and show your talent. You went to be a motivational speaker, looking at cameras. What should we do? Should Big Brother force you and tell you that don't look at the cameras, don't be a motivational speaker? You and your sister, somebody that you say is your sister, all of a sudden it's your lover. Hey, what kind of this thing is this? The first week, hey, my sister, let me cook for my sister. Then all of a sudden you started kissing. Then your hand got broken. Then you went to hospital. I don't know, maybe it's something they put in the this thing. I don't know, is it medication? Yes, Africans, we are one. A miracle. Come and shake it. We've done it already. No, I have to see it in my presence. Africa, we are one. We don't need to fight. Yes, freedom fighter. Who is it? Mandela. Okay, he's in South Africa, so Mandela is his grandfather. Mandela is his grandfather. I was so angry. And then Nigerians are there. If it's not about Nigeria, no. Nigeria not carry last. This one you carry even last -0. -0. I was so happy. It's not Africa is not all about Nigeria, please. Africa is not all about Nigeria. It's Africa. And they didn't say if it's Big Brother. Look at I was praying. Have you seen White Money lately? Look at the way White Money went there to pretend. Now he's throwing people all over there. That people are coming to ask him. People are doing this. If somebody comes to ask you for help, this one should come and put it on the net. That's what
White Money
Kanaga would do.
pretended perfectly for the show.
That's what, even that one. When I saw White Money's thing, I couldn't vote from here, UK. We can't vote. I don't know if there is any way we can vote, but I don't know. I sent money to my friends and my sister back home. That make sure that you buy all the SIM cards you can to vote for Khosi. Because it was so annoying. White Money that was sitting on the floor and was eating. Now telling us that small boy, that small girl doing was calling me. I said, hey, White Money. We didn't listen to Perry. We don't want another White Money here. No, never. I would whatever I can do to make that this one Nigeria will carry last. This one I will do it. And now yesterday after Phineas fooling all about yesterday that Khosi won. You want to come and take Khosi's shine. You say you want to come and take Khosi's sign. He said that everything that she's done, we should forgive her. What have you done? You say if they throw, you will throw. So now they are throwing you. Now you are running away. All of a sudden, Fina say she's sorry. All of a sudden, Fina says she's sorry. Look at the way we fought for Fina. Fina was just pulling all over. Now all of a sudden that somebody has won, another girl has won. You've come and stand here. I'm sorry, I'm learning. Even if you go to work, they give you 6 months. If they give you 6 months, continue doing your apprenticeship and let us enjoy our Big Brother now. All of a sudden. Gloria. I'm so happy. Yesterday I had this Moe. I went and opened it. I said, after all, Miracle didn't win and Khosi won. So it's all win for me. I wouldn't. Kanaga, no way. No way for Kanaga. Motivational speaker. No. We don't want any motivational speaker. We want our thing. It's an
Portia, we are
entertainment show.
sorry.
Nigeria no carry last. That thing, everything is about Nigeria, not about Africa anymore.
Portia, on their behalf, I apologize.
No,
They
they
are
keep
sorry.
pretending. Now we the viewers, we've seen it. We the viewers, we've seen it. We the viewers. They can't pretend. Look at a white man who was sitting on the floor eating. Now white man is that small boy, that small girl doing, that small girl doing. And then all of a sudden, Fina is sorry. Okay, Fina, we here. But now our queen is Khosi. So please back somewhere. We hear you are sorry. Okay, we hear. Oh, Fina, we are sorry. We accept your apology. But it's too late. Now our queen is Khosi, the queen of queens is here.
Oh God. Hey, Portia.
It's about time we let them know that we are all. My friends always tell me that, oh, Portia, you are so emotional. I say, yes, it's a reality show, but it's things that happen. If you see, Paris saw this, and people were just giving. That even made me love Perry the most. People were just throwing this guy, not knowing that white man was like, now we want another white man. God forbid. Now Nigeria, you carry last. Nigeria carry last. Nigeria carry last.
Please, let's do it this way. Yeah, let's do it this way. It is not a country that lost in this situation. All right. It is a situation of 24 people went into the house, one person won. At the end of the day, we all knew that 24 of them could not have won the title of Titan and the $100,000 cash prize. But I want to believe that each and every single one of them won in their own way. But it's just sad that some of the fans of some of these housemates, they don't want to accept that one person that's deserving of the win got it and the show is over. But really, thank you so much, Portia. Thank you so much, Portia. I mean, hey, what's there? This is all about us expressing ourselves, expressing our sentiments, and that's what Portia just did. Thank you so much, Portia. All right. We're going to quickly move on to the next speaker. But before I move on, I just saw a comment. A comment just caught my eye. This is from Rose Olumeko. Rose said, Glory, I can see why they drag you on Twitter. You are doing your own now. Don't cry foul later. Okay. So I should not laugh anymore. All right. This is an open invitation to you. Come to me on Twitter. We'll see you over there. All right? Okay. We quickly move on. We move on to Khadija Love. Hi, Khadija.
Hi, Glory. Good evening, Glory.
Good evening. You're welcome, Jerry. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm great.
I was laughing with you. I understand where the lady was coming from. The reason why she was saying Naija carry last, because of the way some of my Nigerian brothers and sisters are behaving on Twitter. They are making the whole thing about Nigeria and South Africa. They've forgotten this is about Africa.
And that's wrong.
My mom is Ghanaian, my dad is Nigerian. But I grew up in Ghana. From time to time, I come to Nigeria. My father has a house at Yanoyesi. But on Twitter, if you are tweeting or you are commenting, they start insulting you, thinking you are not a Nigerian. That's why you are supporting Khosi, Madrishino. Like, I tell them, listen, it's not about being Nigerian. It's about watching the show. We watch the show. The first week, Kanaga was nowhere to be found.
Hey, God. What people say I'm looking for this boy?
Seriously, Glory, we were looking for Kanaga. I didn't even, he was nowhere to be found. If we want to be sincere with ourselves, people who deserve to be that top two, either Miracle or Ebubu. But Ebubu also, I don't know what happened. First day of the lunch show, when everybody was introducing themselves, I felt like, Ebubu, this guy might win this thing. When he said, when the girls want me to give them money, they will be like, Ebu, Ebubu, Ebubu. Seriously, Ebubu, Miracle, Yemi, those were the people who played the game for Nigeria. JP was there, but I think she left too early. Those were the people I would say, okay, they were representing Nigeria in a way. Kanaga was nowhere to be found. Olivia, Jenny O, Nana, Yvonne, they were busy gossiping, body shaming a fellow woman. Me, that was what even drew me to Khosi. I'm like, why all this hate to a fellow woman? Women being our own enemies. I started watching the girl. I'm like, okay, I think I'll put my money on this girl. Kanaga, you were nowhere to be found until he went, I don't know whether he went for the hospital or whatever he went for. I don't know if somebody told him something there. I'm sure the security might be tight or everything, but maybe somebody whispered something to him. I don't know. Because the guy came back and the way he was acting, even his own housemates, they were confused. Marvin and Yaya was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, I became confused. I'm like, sometimes I can't watch Kanaga. I feel shy on his behalf. You know, there are certain things. If somebody is talking, you feel shy on the person's behalf. You feel like, oh, this person is disgracing himself. Why won't he stop disgracing himself? I can't. His diary shares sections. I can't watch Kanaga's diary sections. When he's talking, it's like he's being authoritative. I don't know. I'm like, guy, calm down. He never reached like that. This na game. Play. Act like you are in your own world. Stop looking at the cameras, acting for the camera. When you see the camera, and that's when you want to give a motivational speech. Who need your motivation? If you want to listen to motivational quote, we will find all those motivational programs and watch. So I don't understand why my people don't understand that Khosi won this thing. Africa was voting for Khosi. I'm not in Ghana. I'm not in Nigeria. I sent my sisters money. I told them, please vote for Khosi.
Wow.
Last year, I did the same thing for Fina. When I get connected to you, we are looking for connection. We want to see ourselves in you. Kanaga, there's nothing connected. Like, even the last few weeks, I was trying to be like, okay, it's like, okay, if it's Ghana, if it's South Africa and Nigeria, I'm Nigerian. Let me try and look for a Nigerian housemate if I can at least share vote. I tried, but the connection was not there. I rather voted for Ebubu. I voted for Ebubu. I told my sisters, please give. I don't want Ebubu to be the first to leave the house.
Khadija,
yeah.
Let me just chip in something real quick. Sorry for cutting you short. You see this thing you just said? That you were looking for a connection. You could find it in Khosi, you could not find it in Kanaga. That was the same thing that I said at the start of this conversation. Rickson also mentioned something like that in the form of a question, right? What are people looking for? And you see, let's connect this to what was going on Twitter, especially. I use Twitter as an example because that's where all the drama happens. So during the show, I was checking out the influencers, the people that were campaigning for Kanaga. All that they were using as a punchline was the fashion god, the guy that can give great speeches, the guy that can he can represent Nigeria. They were not even selling anything about him,
Exactly.
creating content and creating relatability. But on the
Yeah.
other hand, what Khosi's fans were selling was relatability, content, entertainment, but most importantly, relatability. If you check the fans, not influencers now, if you check the fans of Khosi, they were campaigning for Khosi. They were using storytelling, the art of storytelling to campaign for Khosi, which is very
Yeah.
important. If anything happens in the house, they would put out a tweet like, oh, imagine this happens to you. Imagine
Exactly.
you were in this. Do you understand? So when I
Yeah.
come across such tweets, I could actually relate because I begin to think in line with that story they're selling. And that's the
Yeah.
thing we talk about, the power of storytelling. If you have that gift of storytelling, trust me, you will go really far. But with the people campaigning for Kanaga, they were selling talents. Oh, he's very good in fashion, which is not really a bad thing. It's not. But the question is, this platform, can your talent only make you emerge the winner?
Exactly.
Is talent enough to make you the winner? That's the question then.
If we want to watch talent show, we'll watch American Got Talent. Those are where the talent show.
Oh my
That's all
God.
right.
Those are where the talent shows are.
Mm-hmm.
We want to connect with people. See, upon everything Fina was doing the last week, I still find myself in Fina. I was connected to the girl. I've been there. That connection. So even if the person is messing up, the connection cannot be broken. Like, it's there. You need that connection. That was the connection I was looking from Kanaga, but that connection was not connecting. It was not connecting at all. And they say, oh, we voted for Kanaga. Kanaga is supposed to win. You people didn't vote. It was the alliance that even helped Kanaga. The Yemi Force, the Blue Diamonds or whatever, the Nelisa people, they were trying every means possible to make Khosi not to win. That was why trust me, Tati is stronger than Kanaga.
We saw that.
She's stronger than Kanaga because Tati had no alliance. She's stronger than Kanaga. Kanaga had all the alliance from the Nigerian housemate, from some of the South African housemate, but still he couldn't win the show. That should tell you that Khosi reigns are not joking. Glory, I sent $1,000. I said, please use it to vote for Khosi for me. We are not joking. We connected. We connected with the lady. That is what we are looking for. Ipeleng and Tati, they were trying to act like they are the good ones, but you could see the bad side of them. Don't act to us. Don't act. Live your life. That's what we want to see. Live so that people see. We are all not perfect. We are not perfect. We all have our bad side. Some has to do with society, where we grew up from, whatever. But don't come and show us that you want to be perfect. And then that's when your ugly side will pop up.
True.
Fina came to the house and let us know she was Ras. Yes. Yeah. And she showed us Ras. So we know, okay, this person is Ras. We are following that Ras path with her. Ikpele, you came in as, oh, that good Christian sister, whatever. Follow that path. Let's follow you, but you pass behind. Her jealousy to Khosi was just glare to the eye. It's like the hate on the girl. That was what gave us the momentum to even go harder for Khosi. So please, my Nigerian brothers and sisters should relax. Khosi won that thing, and she has taken the money, whether they like it or not. The $100,000 is in her account. There is nothing they can do about it. Next time, and some people were saying if it was Big Brother Naija, Kanaga would have won. Trust me, if it was Big Brother Naija, Kanaga would have left the second week. Nigerians, we like violence. No, we like violence. We like drama. People who give us drama. Big Brother Naija is about drama, the toxicity. What was Kanaga going to give on Big Brother Naija? Nothing. He wouldn't have survived unless maybe he changes his strategy. He wouldn't. So they should stop saying, yeah. South Africans use Nigeria. What are they saying? This is about Africa. My Nigerian people should relax. We too they form. Make we now they relax. It's not always about Nigeria. Make we relax. The girl has won. She deserved that win. This is the second deserving winner for me. People are supported and have won. And she deserved that win. The girl gave us a show. The show was on Khosi. She carried that show from week 1 to week 11. I was just happy when she was sitting in that head of house chair before Ebuka came in to call them. I said, yes, the king of queens is here. And we are going to take that. And God bless Miracle. Miracle. Oh, Mimi. Miracle. Miracle surprised me yesterday. I was reaching his light, and even Adekule had to tell him, Miracle, sit down, so that if she doesn't win, you will not be disgraced. He said, no, I know she's winning this. It's for Team Kosiko. She's like, I've said, oh, God bless Miracle. The only person who genuinely liked Khosi. And for Nelisa, she has to change her ways. You know, it's not good to be a hater. I understand. You didn't get the guy, she got the guy, but you don't have to show it that way in front of her parents. Khosi's mom and dad was.
Don't mind that. Don't mind that girl.
And God bless Yaya. Yaya was, her fingers were crossed like this. She said, Khosi. God bless her. God bless Yaya. So Glory, leave them to run for all they like. The win is win. The win is winning. Mimi, burn down my house. I'll never forget this statement from you. Mimi, burn down my house. Khosi has burnt that 100K and it's on. So they should keep crying. And please, don't give them attention on Twitter, please, Glory. You need rest for us. You've been on this show you've been sleepless night. Please, this is the time for you to have a good sleep. Please, drink water, eat whatever you want to eat, and sleep. Let them go mad on their own. The 100K is already in the bag. We don't need them. We don't need them. Okay, good evening.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Khadija. Thank you so much. All right, quickly we move on to African Queen. Hello, Mama.
Hi, how are you, Glory?
I am good. You are welcome. How are you too?
I'm awesome. I'm great. I'm over the moon. The greatest glory in living lies, not in never falling, but in rising every time we fall. The king crowned yesterday. When she entered that house, she told herself it's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. She was on everybody's lips from day one. Even the haters were having chest pains every day. So there's nothing we can say. Khosi won the game, simple. And there's no robbing all those other people that are having chest pain on Twitter Street. We know how is Twitter Street these days. So we're not going to entertain them. But I saw the other I'm watching you, Glory. You were throwing shade. You were so shady when the program started. But I understand where you're coming from. You are tired. They've been dragging you for too long, man.
Nah. I mean, it took a long time coming. There's a point you get to. I mean, sometimes you try to be very diplomatic. Sometimes you try to sound civilized. You know, you don't want to come out all harsh. But then I just feel like sometimes some people, especially those returning customers, there are some returning trolls. They are customers. Every time you
Yeah.
see, you block them, they'll open a new account and they will tell you, yes, I am back. So I'm like, okay, since you're not tired, all right, you get beat as well. Yeah, you
You
receive.
were letting
And
them
I'm very, very generous.
to taste their own medicine, but
Exactly.
it's all well. It's all well. This is
Exactly.
game. You know what surprises me? People that don't understand the game, they are the loudest, and they use their
Exactly.
do anything, which is affecting them, not us who understand the game and the gamers. So it is what
Yeah.
it is. It has come to an end. Khosi, it's 1.7 million rand richer. We are so
Yes.
happy. Yeah,
Nice.
I'm not gonna
Thank
say
you.
anything about KJ. Yes, he
Mm-hmm.
played his own game, which didn't make him a winner anyway. I didn't see anything interesting or entertaining or gaming about KJ. Creativity
Mm.
is there. Advertising himself, it was there. But beyond that, there was nothing. And the other thing that I'm so disappointed about is Ipileng and Tsatsi. Those two ladies have got dirty hearts. On Saturday, what they did after the party with the funny speech, I didn't like it. And yesterday, after they did their hair, they started throwing tantrums because they keep on keep. I was telling even people in the house that look at these girls, the way they look at Kosi's hair, they are having chest pains. All of a sudden, all of them didn't like their hairstyles and then they changed them. But what can we say? Anyways, Glory, yesterday it
Thank
was the
you.
last day, and we are happy. What we were rooting for, it happened. I'm at peace. I would also like
Yes.
to thank you the way you've handled the BB Titans. You show resilience, experience, knowledge, and critical thinking in your analysis. I thank you very much, my sister.
Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. Thank you so much for your kind words. I really appreciate. Thank you
You
so
are
much.
welcome. Have a
All
golden
right.
evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have Fifi. Hi, Fifi.
Hi,
Hello.
Glory. How are you? Hello.
Fifi. Fifi. How are you
Oh
feeling
dear,
tonight?
my dear. It's like God loves me. I really, when Sunday finished, I was like, is Glory going to come live? Like, there was a lot of emotions, and you can imagine I watched the finale remotely because I wasn't even home. Where I had gone, the subscription was up. I had to go on my phone, and then they blocked everyone streaming. I'm like, I'm done. Oh my God. I was on, it was high blood pressure, I'm telling you.
Wow.
I stopped your
Wow.
channel. I'm like, what's happening?
Wow.
But man, this season ended. And of course, I have no qualms about the person that won this season because at the end of the day, the best player won the season, hands down. We
Yeah.
cannot even come to question or whatever all those hurt people are saying. To me, the best player won this season. And I concur with a lot of people who have spoken. However, like my take, let's not forget that the people who have been on Twitter are not the majority. They are the
Mm.
few disgruntled, yes, let me call them that. The few disgruntled sourpuss. You know, when someone is a sourpuss, you're a sadist. You do not want to see happiness. You want to claim. I'm like, people, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. This game
Exactly.
it was seen from how the game started, from how
Mm-hmm.
Khosi moved. Everyone picked a fave and they supported their faves in peace. And then these people ran mad. I feel like, fine, Kanaga might not have been the best player, but he played his game. I understand Kanaga's game from the point of view of what he was trying to sell and what he wanted out of the Big Brother brand. That boy is a talented boy, yes.
Very.
And like someone has said, it's not America's Got Talent. True, it's not America's Got Talent, but my dear, when you're given a stage and you're an artist, you draw. When you're given a stage and you're a musician, you sing. So in whatever form the Big Brother stage comes, if you have something you want the world to know about you, better you show it than go in the house and do a bunch of nonsense, gossip, and then create free marketing and publicizing for another housemate instead of yourself, which is what we saw that Jenny O did. Jenny O, can you imagine? This girl said she's all about reviewing music and all that, but never in that house did I hear Jenny O share her passion for music or getting down to lyricism.
Mouth, I heard. It was even from
You get
mouth, I heard. I did not even know. The way I watched the show, like my life depends on it, I did not hear.
You. One would think she was a chef because when she came, it was all about cooking, trying to use a strategy that is as stale as baked beans. So I'm telling you. So when we look at Kanaga Jr., that boy was a good player because he's an artist. He's a creative thinker. He's immensely talented. Like we know he already had like projects going in the film industry. This is a boy who told the story of his hustle trying to create himself despite, I think he talked about not finishing school or something. So let's not discredit this boy for the game he played. Yes, at one point he played so much for the cameras, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about that. I care about what he showed me when he entered the house. That makeup he was doing for those housemates, that was mad raw talent. I remember I was telling someone that if this boy could really father himself and learn, because I feel like the movie industry, let me not just say Nollywood, Africa as a whole, our movie, we need more makeup artists to give us something good in terms of what are they called? Visual effects. And this boy, you could see the raw talent is there. So yes, do not say that talent, it's not, no, Big Brother is a platform where you will come and display what you have, and what you have can either take you far in the game or get you out. However, what became this young man's downfall was when Yemi exited and some disgruntled people, like I called them, decided to go holding spaces and abusing South Africans, abusing fellow housemates who all came on the same platform, mind you, with this same favor of theirs, to be given an equal opportunity to fight for $100,000 to change their lives. Everyone had a reason why they entered the show, just the same as their faves, but no, they had to go create spaces, start abusing South Africans, calling South Africans xenophobic, while being xenophobic, mind you. Let's call a spade glory. Because you cannot, and then abusing their fellow countrymen in the process because their countrymen don't share their same ideals. My dear, when you're little, like you're the few among the many, sometimes you need to sit back and observe. And these people, I don't think they have that. And the spaces they went to cry on, I feel like the people who hold those spaces are doing business. They wouldn't give to a rat's ass about your fave, by the way. These same people, they will pretend, this is the fave. And I'm like, when did it become a norm to now start endorsing one housemate? At some point, what I think drew most people, especially the rest of Africa, away from KJ is because these people decided to be like they are endorsing this boy, forgetting that there are other housemates like Ebubu, forgetting that there were people like Yvonne, people like Miracle, who, by the way, were very entertaining. And I'll tell it to you, there is no one who has been funnier than Miracle this season. If we are to play the game of who really made Africa laugh, this season in terms of cracking our ribs up. Miracle was so creative. Miracle played an engaging game. Miracle put time to know each and every housemate. But no, they would rather endorse one specific housemate and stereotype while also being misogynistic. Sorry, I don't know if I'm using the word correctly. Yes, because
Doesn't
there
matter.
was a bit of misogyny in the choice they made. I mean, Yvonne was there when it came down to just Yvonne Ebubu, and why couldn't they say, okay, let's go behind Yvonne? Why did it have to be Kanaga Jr.? So I feel like those people, like you people say in Nigeria, they spoiled Kanaga's market. Let me be frank.
In fact,
By the time you have,
Phoebe, Phoebe,
yes,
I mean,
yes, dear.
about the whole campaign thing,
Mm,
if you were based in Nigeria, you would have really seen certain things that I saw. I'm choosing not to
mm,
talk about. I'm choosing not to talk about those things because hey, the show is over. Let's just move on. But there were certain
yeah.
things I saw, and there was a particular conversation we had one time like that, and I said stuff because someone came on here, and I think the person was trying to create this underdog story for. I mean, when I say underdog story, like the poor guy story for KJ. Oh, the
So,
poor guy who is suffering, who is struggling, blah blah blah. And I shut that narrative down instantly. I shut it down. I said, no, don't bring that here. It's not going to work. It's not going to work because of certain things that I have
mm,
seen, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm saying that those people that were
mm,
busy endorsing, it's all coming from somewhere. And those of us that are based in Nigeria, we know, but I'm not going to talk about it. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, so like I'm saying, so these people, I feel like they did spoil his market, number one. Like, then the second, they made it worse by, trying to decampaign the South African housemates and making it look like, oh, this Big Brother was designed for only South Africans. It's not fair. No. When we look at this show, fair and square, eh, the best gamer this season, mind game. This girl came in with a mission, and her mission started the moment she met Yemi like this. That means the first housemate she entered with, she immediately started her game. And Khosi strung along the whole audience with her. So she was so intriguing. It was so hard not to really like her at some point. And then, as if that was not enough, the Nigerian girls gave her more screen time. They made it. I don't see how you can be in the house for the first week, and rather than selling yourself, you're busy selling another housemate. It does not make sense. So Khosi had this game on lockdown from the get-go. Khosi was a very good player. Tabang was a very good player. Miracle was a very good player.
Very
Tati,
good.
much as people will hate her, Tati was a very good player because it takes a person with Tati's kind of game. Let's not say pretend, because she said it. She kept telling people she will kiss whoever's ass she needs to kiss if it will take her to the finals and get her that money. And she did it. So I don't see any dishonesty in the kind of game she played. Whether she lied to who or who, we all know. If the game says the end justifies the means at some point, yes, but sell yourself, show yourself, and let the audience be drawn to you. And then when you lose, do not go and then start blaming the rest of the world. I'm telling you, yesterday, was it? Yes, Sunday, after Khosi was announced, I landed on one of those Twitter spaces, and these people were again dissecting, abusing fellow Nigerians, saying that the Nigerians that voted for Khosi are stupid. Then they started comparing Kanaga with Tinubu, your new president. Now that's when I laughed, saying that these people are not patriotic. I'm like, what does patriotism have to do? Now, when you start comparing a very unfair situation that happened in your country with a show that involved the rest of Africa, and you think that those two come on the same pedestal, then I really wonder what kind of brain capacity such a person has. You're not going
People actually make
to
such a
compare.
comparison.
I'm
Fifi,
telling you, someone said
Fifi,
that it's the same. Yeah, I'm telling you, it was there on that space. They did compare the election with Big Brother. Now that's when I knew that these people are really empty cans. I'm like,
hey,
you're joking with the nation's freedom, democracy, to try and compare with a game show where
hey,
someone would win $100,000 and you will not even smell that 100,000
hey.
against a country whereby the leader can affect your entire future and what happens in your life. At the
Wow.
end of the day, people need to know that Big Brother is entertaining us. It's just giving you time to spend, how to spend your free time for a few minutes and move on with your life. Not something that is going to change your whole worldview just because you're a fan. That's how far some of these stupid people that want to ruin the name of a good country did. And by the way, I'll stick like this. I will never couple like all Nigerians. You cannot round people in one basket. Because I'm a Ugandan and I wouldn't want a stupid Ugandan to shame my country, and then someone comes and is like all Ugandans. So I will never make such comparisons. That's why I said the few in a sea of many who talk nonsense and think that whatever they are talking, because they are making the loudest noise, they feel like it is the opinion of an entire nation. Nigeria has the biggest population in Africa. So when you come there and you're like less than 50 people and making noise saying Khosi was not a deserving winner, mind you, the majority of the Nigerians who saw that Khosi was a worthy winner went there and voted for her. And I'm in love with those Nigerians because at the end of the day, they did not see country. They did not decide to vote simply because this person is from my country, they should win. No, it was all about who did I like, who did I relate with, who entertained me most. And
Yeah.
Khosi was that winner. I liked the way Miracle shouted when they announced Khosi's win, the way he went and rubbed it. I was like, this is what we wanted to see. That
Yeah.
is what we
Okay.
wanted to see.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Fifi. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
All right.
for having me.
Yes, sis, anytime. All right, we're gonna quickly move on to Lori. I mean, I still can't get over the fact that people were actually comparing the finale's outcome with the Nigerian election situation. Wow. That was
Glory,
so
this is live. I think all of us saw that
Lori.
yesterday.
Oh my God.
Fine. Let me first start with a great energy. We won.
Yes.
Marco
Yes.
Suzana Twala won. The MVP won. That is what part is important for me. Yesterday, I think my heart was underway, but I remembered that the sitting position of the final dinner was how they left. So when I cracked that code, I was okay with the last part of I'm like, okay, she has already won. Because they tried to play at one point. I'm like, okay, the sitting position is how they're going to be living. So I'm like, when Yvonne was called, I think all of us knew, okay, she has won. There's no any other way. But yesterday's event, I think I was much more concentrated on different elements and different parties. From the beginning of the meltdown of Ipeleng's hairstyle, and that woman who was making Khosi's hair, I'm like, you are doing too much. You
was so
are
excited
afraid.
making Khosi's hair.
I'm like, I felt like that woman was sent by us, saying these girls have been doing this girl so dirty, do their hair so dirty on this finale. Let them look weird. And I'm like, you are doing too much. You're doing too much. But I was quite happy with the way Khosi turned it around. I feel like this final week she showed that even though you speak about me so much, I'll still prove myself with kindness. And that is how I wanted her to finish at the end. Because I knew at one point Yemi had to leave and all that. I wanted Tabang to stay until the end, but I'm happy that he left because we saw a different element of her with the girls, because we never knew Khosi with the girls. So that was a nice final way to end it. And she smiled the whole week, and obviously I'm obsessed with her laughing because I also laugh at everything. So I'm like, girl, please laugh. This is your moment. The outfit. Oh, Kanaga Jr. I love him to bits. I love him. But I always say that until today, the main reason why White Money won and not Lika Rose is because people say that she's only good at tasks and things. Why is that also applicable to Kanaga? Because he's only doing that. He had a relationship just like her. From there on, it's dry. You can predict his next move. Either he's sleeping, he is dancing, he is motivating someone. And that is how people complained about Lika Rose being boring. So I'm like, is it because it's a man? At the end of the day, because you complained one thing, right now you want him to become a winner because of the same element that you complained of the Carols.
Exactly.
Like, what is happening? So for me, I was like, you guys will keep speaking about it, but I'm like, it's useless because every single year you have a reason. And whenever it involves Tati, I believe 50 completely. Tati has more fans more than Kanaga. Kanaga, that space, I don't even know what is her name. Big whoever. She broke us down because even for me, I was like, why are you making it so personal? They told us we are 200 million in Nigeria. Do you think you have a chance to win against us? And I'm like, I'm happy Big Brother changed the rules to countries. Each country is 1 point because they're already telling us about the proper population. Do you think you have a chance to win against us? How many people are in South Africa?
Wait, sorry, Laurie, sorry,
Yes.
hold up a second. Sorry, someone actually made that statement that we are over 200. So what was the person thinking? That the whole 200 million people are watching the show
There is a smaller
and
chance
voting.
of other countries winning. We are 4 times more than you guys. South Africa has only 60 million. How many people are watching? So that is less than. Like, I'm sorry, those people even dragged their own country mates. They're like, all of you who are supporting they say people are bastards. And I'm like, I think those people made other countries vote for SA people. They broke them. They broke them badly. And I'm like, that is the reason why. But I'm happy also. I'm happy that the next season of Big Brother Naija, I don't want hypocrites. The way we have supported Khosi, kissing multiple people. Let's not body shame anyone and slut shame anyone in the next season. So let us go with the same mentality. Because I'm like, I say people, the way they move on so quickly. You saw Nelisa, I'm also worried about her. I also have to speak about her. The way she's been hanging out with Melly and Tabang.
I've been seeing her with Tabang as well, yeah. And
Yes,
she and Tabang have been following each other.
Like cat and dog. I'm like, girl, this man removed your self-esteem in this show. You look like a puppy. And you didn't see this. Like, who is your management? I want her to be focused and be scarce. Olivia is so scarce to the point that when you see her, you want to see her. You're not the kind of person whereby you are waiting for the next move. Even Nana, who is always everywhere, right now, you don't see her. That's the thing about it. You have to be scarce for people to want to know what is next for you. Scarcity sometimes helps. Now, Lisa is everywhere. You see her in every life. Oh, of course, it's fans jumping over Kanaga. And I'm like, Nigerians are different species. They are going back to their countries as celebrities. You are in South Africa. You are an influencer. Keep on jumping. This people won't come to your aid. Money cake is over. No, Lisa, my baby is just too much.
All right. Thank you.
On the show, for sure, I'm so grateful to you. You have been keeping us updated. I've not been very active on any show, on any Big Brother Naija. I'm always maybe watch once in a while. So this is the person that I'm like very committed because obviously SA was there and I'm a fan. So I'm like, oh, so Glory, you've really helped me. Even me, I'm like, even if I don't watch, I'm like, Glory got me at the end of the day. I'll listen to this and I'm like, okay, this is what is happening. And we are
Mhm.
grateful because you are unbiased. The other time I was not a fan because I was Ali Caro's fan, and you came for us at one point. I'm like, this Glory, when I find her,
We'll be fighting.
when I find her, I will hunt her down for discrediting my girl. I was
No, but even
looking
the
for you.
Coronas fans, they came for me. It was crazy.
I
They
think
came
I
for
was
me.
among them. I think I was among them those times. I'm like, when I find this girl, I will come
But
for
you know,
her.
I had the last laugh. You know, I had the last laugh after
I
that
know, I know, I
dirty,
know.
nasty break. People literally were sending me emails and DMs and they were apologizing. No, Glory, sorry we dragged you. Look at what these people did to us. They ate our money. Me, I was having a good laugh as usual. I was
No,
laughing.
it's true. I was not an Ima Rose fan. Just like right now, I'm not a Koyemi or a Koban because I know for a fact Khosi is clever enough. From when she has come, she has been saying it's Khosi's time, it's me time, it's Khosi.
Yeah.
Simply saying that I use these guys for my game. It's over. In the last space, I'm late because I was in the last space. She even told us that I had a 30-minute call with my boyfriend. She gave us the information. And I am waiting for my phone. I want to go talk to him more. Imagine on a whole like Khosi is as mad as they come, my dear. She told us, and when people are asking her, please don't forget to share with us. And she's like, don't worry, I will share. Coming soon. So
That's the kind of gist we want.
TikTok is time. It's time for us to log in TikTok with Khosi. So I'm like, this
Yeah.
girl simply told us openly that I played these guys and their time is over for them to use my name anymore. I'm taking control again. I'm taking over my name.
Yeah.
And I'm going with it. So I think that's the thing about it. On these shows,
Yeah.
I think you have to remove that moral compass because it's a game. So everything has to be with a game. And I am praying and hoping that everyone of them that they do well for themselves because people shot themselves, whether it's a clean game, a dirty game, it's a game. So I'm just hoping and praying that they do very well. Yvonne, obviously,
All right.
also, and all that. So
All
yeah,
right.
thank you very, very
Thank you
much.
so much. Thank you so much, Laurie. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure discussing with you on here. Okay, we're going to move on to Audrey now. But before Audrey speaks, I want to quickly address this comment. This is from Prey. Says there is a valid grievance. There's a valid grievance, or there are valid grievances from the other side, not with Khosi, but with production. That's false information because since yesterday, in fact, every other day, but mostly since yesterday to today, there's been attacks against Khosi. That one is a given. And then there's also attacks against production as well. So why don't you discuss it objectively, frankly? Okay, so I guess you are late to this live stream. When we started over 3 hours ago, I already spent time talking. I also explained this accusation against the organizers. There are allegations or accusations that Khosi is the production pet, and I gave my own perspective about that. I don't want to waste time going back into that, but if you care, please refer back to the start of this live stream and you hear what's being said. All right. Thank you. Okay, we're going to quickly move on to Audrey. Hi, Audrey.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Perfectly. The girl with the calm voice, like the ocean. Like your voice is so calm. Every time I hear your voice, I just want to grab my coffee mug with coffee. And I'm just like this, and I'm just listening to you. It's like ASMR. So please serenade me so that I can sleep.
I don't want you to sleep. You still have a couple people to talk to. Well,
Anyway, you're
first I
welcome.
want to say thank you for always going live and always keeping us updated on your 20 minutes video, 15, 7, how long or short it is, because sometimes we don't have time to watch the whole 24 hours. So that's amazing. Guys, always like and watch the ads. That's how she gets paid. Always do that.
Yes,
and a big congratulations to Queen King Khosi. That was from when Big Brother said King, I was like, does that mean she's gonna win? I was really so hyped, the fact that she said or maybe because her fans call her King Khosi, but I was so excited she won. She really deserves it. And anyone that is saying she doesn't deserve it, sorry, the money is in her bank account. No, her check is coming on the way. So you can't do anything about that. So she really deserves it. I'm
Yeah.
happy. She had no alliances. She had no backup. She was authentic, true to herself. She played her game. She showed her passion. She just brought it like the full package, and the only person that deserves it was her. And I'm glad she got it. And I'm very excited for her next chapter because I think she's really gonna continue her charity work. And I think
Mhm.
that's what made a lot of people like her and vote for her regardless of the drama she was causing and the entertainment. I think most people connected. You always have to have like a story because I know the show is about entertainment and all that, but without the entertainment, what value do you bring to the table or to yourself or to the viewers? What else can you add to that? And I think that's what made a lot of people like her because she has passion and her previous before coming to the show. That's another thing. Always have archives of like things you did. Her TikToks, she made like videos cooking food and sharing it to homeless people or like
Yeah, I
people in
saw that.
need. Like all that, like those little things you don't think it's gonna help you in the future, but when people see that, they really like get inspired. Like, oh my god, this person is a like a caring person. Like she's not just like who should I stop like go to her TikTok, you see there. So she's
Yeah.
really caring. So I think that's what made her like win because she has a like other than the drama and the player vibes she got. I think a lot of people saw her wealth, her depth, like she has depth into her, and
True.
she proved that by doing like tea with coffee and all that. Most people just sit around gossip, gist, which is part of the entertainment, but she added something else we weren't expecting or we didn't tell her to do. She just brought it up, and I think she deserves it. I'm happy for her, and yeah, congratulations, Queen Kosi. I'm really proud
All
of
of
you.
them.
They
Thank you
need to
so
give us
much,
more
Audrey.
live content because after show now I'm not seeing anything. We need
Did you just say
updates.
content?
We need updates. And we can't wait for her to come to Nigeria. Maybe you're gonna get updates when she's in Nigeria because I think everyone is gonna be cameras on her and everyone is gonna be trying to capture the moments because right now it's kind of like
Yes.
on the low. Everyone is like, "What's happening?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's all I have to
Nice.
say.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you so
Thank
much. Always a
you.
pleasure having you here.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on to Melissa. Hi.
Hi there.
You're
Anyways,
welcome. Good evening.
thank you for having me. So I
You're
want to say a
welcome.
huge congratulations to Kosi and Kosi Reigns. Do you understand? Back to
Mm-hmm.
back, no bottom four. I don't know
You
how
people
to
were
say bottom
vexing.
four, bottom three because we cannot relate. We don't know what it is.
Yes.
Do you understand? The girl who went on the show and played a revolutionary game. Do you
Mm-hmm.
understand? Anyways, this win was actually a very, very personal one to some of us. I've always said anybody, I was even telling my therapist this afternoon. So I live in the US, but I send money back home. I'm a Ghanaian anyway, for them to
Wow.
vote
Wait,
for
wait, wait.
Kosi.
Melissa, hold on a second.
Right.
Wait. It's as if in you people's fan base, you people are very rich. Every time
Yes.
I'm hearing, I live in Canada, I was sending money. I live in UK, God, all this money people are sending.
Mhm.
People have money. Oh.
Yes, the money we have it. I won't answer that one. I won't lie to you. Kosi collected posh and rich fans. She didn't collect dust. She collected real fans. Do you understand?
Wow.
She collected intellectuals. She collected all. So
Mm-hmm.
again, like I said, her win is actually very personal to some of us. I was even telling my therapist this afternoon when I had a session. I was like, I was so happy that I was just telling her everything, and she knows who I am, so she understood why I supported somebody like Khosi. So, for the Kanaga fans, I wish they were not this. I don't know. I don't know. They're not really great fans. Some of them actually. So the key word here is some. So I apologize if somebody feels offended, but I mean some of them. Like it was very clear that the competition at a point was between Kosi and Kanaga. at a point. Let's forget the fact that Kanaga was camera conscious and all those things. It could be a strategy. So for me, I don't even want to talk much about that. That's his strategy. Whether or not it worked well, there are people who related to that. So that's okay. I related to Khosi, and so that's okay for me as well. So for them to think that production, robbed Kanaga and all that, I think it's ridiculous. And there's this
Very.
entitlement that some of these Nigerians have. It's almost like, okay, Nigerians can no, fuck this shit. Africa has 52 countries. Do you understand? And so Bbtitans and bbnaija is not only about Nigeria. We have I have
Exactly.
supported the likes of Mercy, the likes of just anybody that I see and I can relate to. I support them. Okay, I vote. I just love these things because a part of me just feels like I am part of somebody's success. That's what I like. And just like the way somebody else is part of my success, I want to be part of someone's success. So this thing about Nigerians thinking that Bbtitans or BB Africa or BB whatever is just about them. No, it's not about you people. Your people win. I'm talking about bbnaija. They win and they come to other countries. They come to Ghana. We give them all this huge welcome and all these things. And you think that it's only Ghanaians that vote. We have South Africans because when you go on Twitter during bbnaija, you see all these South Africans hailing all of these Naija housemates, and you people think that it's all about you. Now you need to rest. You need to really rest. And I'm very glad that Khosi won. I'm really glad that Khosi won. So you know that even you see the housemates, I actually saw some videos of Olivia. Olivia said Khosi is going to make history. I bookmarked that. Khosi is going to make history. That was in the early stages of the game, right? And she actually did. They saw the game. Olivia was one of those people that understood the game. Yes, she was part of those gossip gang and stuff like that. But I wish that she stayed a bit longer for her. Because she also had a little strategy, but she wasn't too expressive about it. So sort of like she didn't really stand out. And also, you see, there's also something about being expressive. She wasn't. So I guess that's why, I mean, we just didn't see her as
At some point, she was gonna try copying Kosi's strategy the
right.
night when she was trying to play both Melly and Tabang, but the Melly,
Right.
ratted her
Right.
out immediately. She
Right.
was trying to
Right.
copy Kosi's strategy because she saw
Exactly.
that it was working, and she was telling Yvonne that night that see what
Exactly.
Kosi is doing, see what
Right.
if learned. So she wanted to
Right.
change.
Change.
Yeah.
Right. So most of the girls wanted to be like her. So I mean that's why most of them were hating her. But I know in my heart of hearts that Yvonne really didn't hate Khosi. Olivia even didn't hate Khosi. Like they kind of liked it, but because they had Blue Ava as a friend, they want to kind of, but that's even besides the point now. Khosi has won, so they can feed on that. And yeah. Yeah, they can feed on that. And also, you see these bbnaija housemates. You can clearly tell that even they don't know how. No, not bbnaija housemates, like the Nigerian housemates. They don't know how to play tactical games.
True.
Because you can tell that bbnaija, when you go in there, you just have to be there. And then when you come out to be rich, like I like Bella, but Bella didn't do anything when she was on the show. There was nothing she did. Yeah, there was just a ship. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's it. Nothing. There's nothing tactical about that. I may not like Tati, but Tati was tactical. I may not like a Peleng, but they were tactical.
True.
They understood the game, and day in day out they were trying to change their strategy. But for the bbnaija girls, it's just to be there unnecessary. Look at Nana like this. Yes, she won head of house and all those things, but there was nothing, like it was just a waste of space. I mean, just like Justin anyway. So just to say that, you see, I want this bbnaija, Bbtitans. I want people to understand that a lot of African countries are involved. It's not about Nigeria. That pride, that entitlement, thinking that a Nigerian has to win. No, this is not it. Other countries decide who wins. So even if it's just bbnaija, I want you to understand that anybody that wins bbnaija, it's because there are other African countries voting for people in there. Because we watch it, we relate to some of these housemates, and then we vote for them. So Nigerians, and okay, the key word is some Nigerians need to because a lot of them also supported Khosi. So I apologize to those ones. But for those who are entitled, you need to understand that we can't be doing this. We can't be doing this any longer. Other countries support you. We don't even say that, oh, we need Ghanaians to be part of bbnaija or BB whatever. Of course, we would wish for that to happen so that we can also, just a representation. But even without that, we don't call anybody out. We just support whoever, any human being that we relate to. And that's it. So I think it's a lesson. And I'm so happy that Khosi won. Allah. Listen, if they were not doing this and Kanaga won, I wouldn't mind. I really don't even have anything against any of those housemates, except for this girl, the really mean one, Jenny O. Like, she was too mean for my liking. As a woman, I don't see. Yeah, she was too mean. So that's it. And anyway, she wasn't going to make it any far, so she's irrelevant at this point. But
true.
Yeah, but I'm just right. Somebody said something. Yeah. So I'm just saying that. Again, congratulations to us, and then Nigerians, your entitlement needs to. You need to tone it down a bit, because we have Africans supporting you. It doesn't matter, even your presidential, whatever it is that you do, some of us support you. We know who you're rooting for. We see why you're rooting for them, and we also go on Twitter and make the noise, and people see it and people hear it. So you need to calm down. And I think that's it. And when they are even do their selection, even for bbnaija, I think the organizers need to choose tactical people. It's the dumbness that they've been selecting for this bbnaija is too much. They need to, there should be some brain work gone into this thing. They should choose people that can use their brain. Messi was one of those. Messi or Mashallah.
You know what? Let me tell you why I think that most of the individuals that participate in Big Brother Naija shows these days, or let me say now, are not being tactical. Now, it's not like they cannot be tactical or they are not. A lot of them are. But let me tell you, it all started from the season 2 of Big Brother Naija, where we had T-Boss, right? That season, T-Boss was very, very popular. There was also what's her name? Bisola. Bisola was also very popular. Till now she's still relevant in a niche. But if you look at the pattern from that season 2, season 3, season 4, you will notice that the most popular housemates, the ones that end up getting very, very huge fan base, get a lot of gifts, sponsorship, they are those ones that don't act tactical at all. They are the ones that act crazy. They are loud. They are fighting. They are causing drama. In quotes, they are giving their fans bragging rights. And bragging rights for their fans mean go and fight, go and beat, go and do this, go and do that. Like what take for instance what Fina did last year. Oh my God! Now people are regretting why Fina won, and I'm telling you the gospel truth. A lot of people that voted for Fina now, they are regretting why they voted for Fina. But I keep telling those who have that conversation with me that, listen, Fina played her game when the show was still on, and so she deserves to win. Nobody knew that after the show she would become what she is now.
No, but they knew it. No, they knew it. She was, whatever she was inside is what she's still outside here.
Yeah, but people did not really know that, you understand? Because most of the time, we see housemates who come and play the cards of pretense, and most of them, they're experts at, like white money. White money went into the house. Now look at the white money, the proud, arrogant, all that kind of thing. Yeah. But one thing that, if you notice, before this Big Brother Titans started, I kept on making reference in my review, in my analysis, to Big Brother and Zamzi. I kept on saying that the game that those South African housemates played, for me, it was never before seen, never before heard. Every single one of those housemates were tactical, as you put it. Even the winner, Mpoa Badimo, oh my God, the way she played everybody. Nah. Talk about Sister Mara. Oh, what's that? Tools, the biggest gamer of the season. That guy said in that house he was never nominated. Even the one time he was nominated, he was saved by the veto power, by Sister Mara, who ended up betraying his best friend, Terry Treasure. He betrayed his friend, and the veto power. He stood there. He said, "I'm saving tools with like a brother to me, and I'm putting up like when I put up Terry." Guess what? They hated each other instantly, but they could not have that conversation. They were nursing the anger, the hate against each other. And guess what? Sister Mara was smoking cigarette and saying, "But I don't give an actual fuck. I did what I did. I came here to play a game." And this was the girl that made him feel comfortable in the house because he is a cross-dresser. You understand? He's a cross-dresser.
Right.
He is everything that is unconventional. But he threw her under the bus twice, I think. Do you understand? So I kept making reference to that show, that Bbtitans Zamzi, that if only the Nigerian housemates will play this game like this, because the South African housemates that they will bring, they're not going to fight. Look at the entire season. How many South African housemates fought anybody?
No.
None of them.
Even Khosi was just because they were like built up, emotions from stuff, and then Nana was really mean to that girl. Damn, like she was really mean to Khosi. She was really mean. But I'm glad she came out and she's humbled. Oh my God, I love to see stuff like that. But anyways, I mean, we need more like tactical players. We need more tactical players in BBN, right? The BBN is almost like just go there, you are beautiful, you'll be there. Just go there and be super very loud and it's okay. There's really nothing. So I feel that some of these Nigerians should understand that we are all supporting them. Like Ghana is there. When Ghana supports BBN, all these African countries support them. So this casual arrogance and entitlement needs to be toned down a bit. Okay. But anyways, congratulations to us, the deserving winners. And of course, congratulations to Kanaga. He's going to be great anyways. Like, it's not like it's no two ways about that. All right.
Of course.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Melissa. Thank you so much. Quickly, we move on to Helena. Helena.
Hi.
Hi, good evening. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. First of all, congratulations to Khosi. And then I came here to laugh at Kanaga's fans. They are so funny. You should have. I don't know if you were there on their space on Twitter. Oh my goodness, it was so funny. But well, I wish him all the best, but his fans they are crazy. So well, usually prayers. But Khosi, we move, and then me, I'm shipping Kobang. It has to work. It has to work by fire. I'm fasting even.
Khosi is not working.
Hey, no, we can't do that. We can't do that. It has to work by force.
You should not go to the mountain and go and pray. You should not go and do prayer and fast. No, because the God that I serve answers prayers. You should not pray at all. Please. You should not pray.
Even Marvin told us that today on his live that he has gist for us about Kobang. He told us. Yes, you can ask those who were there. He told us that he has gist for us, but he didn't say it. And we are still waiting for that gist. So, but anyways, congratulations to Khosi, Kanaga Juniors fans. I don't have any words for you guys, but they are disgracing themselves too much. It's enough. You didn't take the money, you are disgracing yourself on top. Congratulations to Khosi. And thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Helena. Thank you. All right. We move on to Linda. Hi, Linda.
Hey.
Hello. Hi,
Linda.
You're welcome. Linda, yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm at work. I just got off at work, so I'm gonna make it brief. I wasn't surprised Khosi won. I wasn't surprised. I did vote. I did say that Khosi would win. Everybody knew it. It was all over social media. My thing was I'm really disappointed of how people are coming after her looks and everything that Yemi chose her to be his. I just couldn't believe it. It's horrible. But when you wear a blonde wig, things can really change. When you wear blonde wigs, things make you look better. That's what I always say. But my thing is, I think people need to get over themselves. The game is over. Cozy won. Move on. I also with Canada's handler. I found out one of his handlers. He interviewed Blue Ava, and if I'd known that was his handler, I wish Canada chose someone else because he is the worst interviewer I've ever witnessed. He interviewed Blue Ava and didn't even give Blue Ava a chance to even speak what she wanted to say. He was just telling her what she had to do instead of actually doing the interviewing. It was horrible. And if I known that was his handler, I would be like, no wonder he lost. Period. No wonder. It was just the way, it was just horrible. But I'm serious. His handler, one of his handlers was so horrible. He's a horrible interviewer. He's a publicist. He is horrible. He couldn't even ask the girl quiet. He tried to shut her down the whole time. I mean, but it is what it is. Everybody need to move on now. Let's go to the next show. And congratulations to Cozy. I have nothing to say. And I'm happy that Yvonne found love on the show.
But I think that person needs to go and take lessons from Coffee with Khosi, period.
Yes, I agree. I think you know who I'm talking about.
I think you know in my head, but I don't know. But I'll find out. I always have my way of finding out.
You can find out. He's a gentleman. He's a gentleman. And you see, he had did an interview with.
I will find out.
Yeah. Yes, he did an interview.
I'll find out.
Find out. Okay.
I'll find out myself. Don't worry.
Okay,
Thank you so much. Thank you
it's
so
nice
much.
To see you. Good luck, Lori. See ya.
Bye. Hey. Oh my days. Linda just came, sprinkled gasoline, lit a matchstick, boom, boom, fire everywhere and disappeared. Oh my God. Okay. I guess Mr. A is not ready to speak, and then we have Bernard. Is it Bernard? Okay, Bernard. Hi, Bernard. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Good evening. Good evening. You're welcome, Bernard.
Good evening. I'm fine.
How are you?
Yourself? I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you, but you sound a bit distant. Can you project?
Okay. Is this fine?
Oh yeah, this is great. This is great. You're welcome once again.
Thank you. And I want to thank you for all the hard work you've been doing on your channel. I think I discovered your channel during the Shine Your Eyes season, and I've been stuck here.
Wow.
Yes. So
thank you so much.
More grace to your elbows. So actually this season I did not really follow much because the friend who introduced me to the whole Big Brother thing, I lost in February. So I did not really have a lot of interest in this season. So, yeah.
Oh wow, so sorry.
Thanks to your channel. Yeah. Thank you. So thanks to your channel, I just come here every day and then check updates because I wasn't really following that much. And my favorite for this season actually was Tabang. And but yeah, halfway into the show, I told myself that in the final week, even if Tabang makes it to the finals, I was going to give my vote to Khosi because, like everyone has admitted, she was like the greatest gamer this season. And I think I've never watched Big Brother and Zamzi before, but if maybe they should bring that, I would watch it because then I noticed that the the South African housemate, they are really gamers. Yes, we wouldn't like the likes of Tati, but she had a game plan, to be manipulative. And I think you mentioned it once in your video that it's not easy to be a manipulative person. And you worked for her and she got to the finals. So I really appreciated the South African housemates a lot. And that's one thing I think that you just mentioned it here. I really do not like about Big Brother Naija. Everyone is talking about, I don't have a game plan, I'm just there. I don't have a game plan. This is a game. You should have a plan. And it was obvious. Khosi had a plan from the get-go, and she was consistent with it. So even though she wasn't my favorite throughout the entire this one, I was rooting for her to win. And I'm just glad that my vote did not go to waste. And about Fina, I rooted for her last year. Well, I've still not regretted my decision though, because she's still entertaining me. Maybe that's my kind of entertainment. So yes, and
Hey,
also
that's your kind of entertainment. Hey, God. That means you like violence. You like
I like
violence a
violence.
lot.
Exactly. It's just fun. It's just fun. Yeah. But at least I'm just happy that Big Brother Titans brought a different angle to it. And then I saw that, oh, okay. So aside the violence, there's actually entertainment in having a storyline, like someone mentioned, and then
Exactly.
sticking to it till the end. So it
Exactly.
shouldn't always be balance. So I really appreciated this season a lot. It really gave me a different angle, and I appreciated it more than the everyday violence.
Yeah.
And
I
then
mean, what are we
also
even
about
saying? Sorry, let me just say something to that. I mean, when we talk about violence on the show, it's not like they kill somebody, God forbid, but the difference is that with Fina's own game, the kind of violence that she was dishing out, it was more conspicuous, in your face kind of violence, right?
yeah,
And the violence that we saw on Big Brother Titans, it wasn't really like that. It wasn't really the kind of in your face kind of violence. It was more of manipulation, mind games, the game of betrayal, throwing people under the bus here and there. And sometimes I think it's okay for us to take a breather off all the loud type of violence, all the noise, and then just enjoy the mind game. So I think that's actually the difference. And I agree with what you said. Fina played her game during the level up season. She won because she deserved to win. She played the game well and she won. All right. However, looking at whatever kind of game or whatever she's doing on the outside, that's not my kind of entertainment. Yeah. So I
okay,
choose to leave that chat. I leave that chat room. Yes.
okay. We are here. We are still
Yeah.
here. Some of us are still here. Yeah,
I
and
enjoy
also
it.
about
Enjoy.
and
You
also
like
about
drama.
I like drama a lot. Yeah, and that goes. I have to mention what's it called? Miracle. I think he was the only Nigerian housemate that I loved this gameplay. Like this guy had a plan, and his plan was working for him. It's just sad that some of us noticed him latter part into the show. But if we had noticed him earlier, I'm sure he would have gone far, a lot more far than he did in the
You
game.
mean
But
if he
it's
had
still, it's
come
still
in
fun.
earlier? You mean if he
Yeah,
had come
maybe
in
I think that.
earlier?
Yeah, I think that's what I meant to say. Because some of us just paid attention to him later part, and we saw that no, he was actually giving us steady content more than the top contenders people were actually given in the show. And I think I'll wrap up on with the our first one half costume. Is it costume? Is it an outfit? I think he was just doing too much. I think I saw a tweet where someone was like, the way this guy is going up and down, him having, I think Gloria has gone up.
I'm here. I'm here. Please
Oh, okay.
continue.
I saw a tweet that took me up. The person was like, the way he was just leaving the living area and going up and down. The next thing we see him bring a sword, and then that will make his outfit complete. Like it really completely took me off. But yes, I'm really happy. I'm really happy Khosi won at least for 3 seasons that I've watched Big Brother Naija and then Titans. All the people I voted for won. So yeah, so let's see what next season brings. And then
Thank
once
you.
again, I want to thank you for your channel.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bernard. Thank you so much. You are also greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. I keep enjoying your violence.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Okay. So we have Nwachuku Ugochukwu. Hi. How are you?
This one that you slandered my name today.
I'm so sorry. I'm
The
so
first
sorry.
time I'm
Nwachuku
coming on your
Ugochukwu.
live. The first time I'm coming on your live. You are slandering my name. It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. No offense, Sha. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm sorry. You're welcome.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
I'm a very good follower of your channel.
Thank you.
I have never sat down to watch the show because of the kind of work I do. So
Oh,
I mostly get feedback when I watch your own. I watch what's that her name? Your colleague, the
yeah. Don't worry. Don't need to
I
mention
will,
names. Just
yeah,
continue, please. Yeah.
I will get a full analysis of what's really happening.
Yeah.
But I know you annoyed me a little this season. I understand. It
I
happens
annoyed
once
you.
in a while. A little, yeah, a little.
Oh yeah. Wait. Let's
Just a
trash it
little.
out. What did I do?
For the first time, I saw you were really invested in the winner, the person that won. Yes, you were invested in her. And
Okay.
you, I think you don't like Kanaga, if you ask me. You don't like him. Yes. I understand that. I understand that. And at a point, I had to reach out to you on Twitter and like, Glory, try and hide it. I know you don't like this guy, but hide it. Just hide it.
Oh
Hide it. But
no.
I was like, okay, it's like she cannot hide it. No wahala. Anyhow, let her do what
Oh
she's
my
doing. No
God.
problem.
Can I redeem
I'm not
myself on
even,
this one?
yeah, do you know the funny thing? I'm not even a Kanaga guy. That's even the funny thing.
Oh
But
no.
I was noticing certain stuff. At a point, I was like, God, this Gloria used to defend on Twitter. Glory, when people are attacking her, we defend. If you check your Twitter, you see there's somebody Tigro that normally defend
Tigro.
people, yes, that come against you. But this time around, I couldn't defend. I was just watching. I was just saying, hey, let's watch what's
Oh.
happening. But this is my
Okay,
reason.
okay, let me ask you a question. Can you give me a few specifics of what made you feel that way about my sentiments here?
Okay. Number one, when you are talking about Khosi, Glory, if you see the joy in your facial expression, eh? You are talking about her and Yemi, you are so happy. You're talking about her and then Tabang. Oh, wonderful, you are so happy. Now, I watched your analysis from week 1 to the end. But when you want to talk about Kanaga, you are so strict. Then you just briefly talk about it. Bam. There was a time I now asked you, I was like, Glory, I've not really gotten any analysis about this guy. You didn't reply to that chat. I was like, this particular guy that you're not really excited about. Let me even know this guy. I don't get his talk on your show. I get it other places. Or like, is it that she doesn't really like this guy? What did this guy do? Okay, I heard he was looking at cameras. I was like, okay, let me now watch Glory's fave, who is Khosi. Let's see whether she look at the camera. There was a time her and Tabang looked at the camera. You even said it on your channel, but you said it with so nice. You said it like it was so sweet. The way you said it, I was like, what?
Wow.
Glory is killing Kanaga for looking at the camera. It reached these people's own. She petted the thing. I was like, oh my God. I said, okay, let me just allow her. Maybe she has gotten her fave. Let her talk. No wahala. She won. I am here. I appreciate Khosi. Khosi talks like my cousin sister. The same way they used to talk. That's even what made me to like her.
Should I redeem can I redeem myself first before you continue? Am I allowed?
I pray the Kanaga guys will forgive you. I don't have a problem.
No. I'm not even going to defend myself, but I think you deserve an explanation. So here's the deal. I think first of all, I need to I think this is something on my part that I am going to try working towards, right? I think I need to understand that as much as I analyze the show, there are people like you who do not really have time to sit down and watch the show. You understand?
Exactly,
So I feel like what you saw from some of my analysis, you couldn't really relate with my expressions at those points in times on those my videos because you were not seeing it for yourself. All right. So I blame myself for not actually giving maybe I did not in those videos that you saw those things happen, maybe I did not do enough to give you clarity, and I take the blame for that. All right. Now here's the deal. It's not like first of all, guys, I think this is the part where I need to even review who my fave actually was. My fave the entire season was actually Miracle. Yes, that was Miracle was my fave.
I know it was
Yeah?
Khosi and Miracle. I know it's one of them. Even Miracle,
No,
we
it
need
was
to talk about him.
it was actually Miracle. I totally loved Kosi's game. I could relate, but Miracle was doing it for me. If Miracle was still in the house, it was for me. Miracle was my winner, right? But that's by the way. Now for Kanaga, first of all, to be very frank with you, Kanaga did not really have a story in the house. And when I say story, you know, when a housemate comes into the house and they create a story and you follow them through that journey till the end. Yeah.
Okay.
Kanaga did not have it. Another housemate that actually did have a story in the house was Yvonne. Yvonne came into the house with the "I'm not here to make friends." But look at how she evolved. You understand? She ended up falling in love, even though she has a boyfriend outside. She ended up making friends with almost all the housemates. Now, this is someone that evolved from "I'm not here to make friends" to someone that now found love and friendship in the house. Now, that is a story. Yvonne did not use her mouth to tell her story. She lived her story. She acted her story. Do you understand? Now, Khosi did not come into the house to tell her story. She lived her story and she acted her story. Now, for Kanaga, I had difficulty understanding her story. And here's me as a literary, what do they call it now? A literary person. I studied English and literature. So I'm very good with storytelling and I'm very good with understanding stories. Do you understand? So I could look at each and every single one of the housemates and I could see their story. I could understand some of them that actually had a story. But for Kanaga, there was so much difficulty for me. I could not see a story. This is somebody that came into the house, yeah? Fine. On the stage, he had said what he wanted to say. And he made a statement on the stage. He said, "You see me looking at the mirrors a lot because I'm a fine boy," you know, that kind of thing. So I already expected him to look at the mirrors a lot. But when he came into the house, he made Tati his first story. They started with a sibling relationship. "I'm your brother, you are my sister." And then before we knew it, it was as if by seeing Yemi and Khosi kissing in their bed, which is beside theirs, they probably decided to now try becoming lovers. Do you understand? So for me, there was no consistency. It kept on fluctuating.
That
Now,
relationship was
I
like
saw,
that. True.
sorry?
I said that relationship was like that. It was uncertain.
Yeah, it was fluctuating. There was no consistency. There was no genuinity. And then, aside that, what else happened? I saw his talent, but I'm going to be frank with you. Most of the time, when I see his talent coming to play, coming to fore, what I see is the savior's complex. And the kind of person I am, I will say what I see. And if I say what I see, it's going to be like I'm literally discrediting this guy from week one. And I did not want to do that. So I was avoiding analyzing Kanaga Junior's game. Trust me.
See? I was right.
I purposely say I was avoiding analyzing Kanaga Junior's games because trust me, I saw a lot of things that would have just made me remove my wig and say, "Nah, this guy is fake." And I did not want and that was what I was avoiding. I did not want to call him fake. Now, the last straw that broke the camel's back for me was after he had the finger injury. They took him out for treatment. He came back and he gave that speech. Nah, for me, that was it. I was done. I said, "Nah, I've been seeing a lot of things and I've been keeping quiet. Now I have to talk." Do you understand? Now, another thing I also need you to understand is with the show, Big Brother Titans is a show that happens in real time or that happened in real time. Do you understand? It's not like a seasonal movie that you watch episode 1 today, episode 2 later. No, it happens in real time. So every time I put out a video, I'm talking about what happened in real time. I'm talking about what just happened. And mind you, if I see something, the way I react to that thing, the emotions I feel, that is what I come to express on my video. And that's why it seems like when Kanaga went Khosi and Taba and kiss, I'm all mushy. That is because at that point in time, the kiss was really, really romantic. Do you understand? No, really, even Khosi herself, when the show started, oh my God, there were so many things that Khosi was doing that was so annoying. I was pointing it out. A lot of people were saying, Glory, you don't like Khosi. Sometimes they say, Glory, you don't like Yemi. What did I not like that Khosi was doing? When she's talking to Yemi or Miracle, and she's like, oh, no, let me finish. Oh, let me finish. I hate it when people shut people up.
Yes,
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't like
like it. Yeah, I don't like it. So I was really calling her out for that. And I'm glad that some of our fans, they actually saw that too. And they said, oh, yes, that's true. When she comes out, we have to tell her to stop. But some people still will say, oh, Glory, you don't like Khosi, later. Glory, you don't like Yemi, later. Glory, you hate Ebubu, later. Glory, you hate Tati. Even Tati that I wasn't even talking about that much from week one. It will shock you that in this last week that the show ended, Tati's fans were coming to me on Twitter. You would have seen it. They were saying, you've been dragging Tati from week 1 to week 11.
True.
And what is
I
this?
saw it.
But I'm glad you know that I barely even talked about Tati from week 1. I barely even talked about Justin from week 1 because Justin had a dead game. And I said,
No,
if I begin to analyze
Justin is the
Justin from week
worst.
1,
Justin is the worst.
do you understand?
That one,
So,
no, not
yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is every video you see me put out during the show, it was a reaction as to what happened at that point in time.
Okay, that's cool. I will still tell Khosi fans congratulations. At least they won. I didn't support anybody this season. I wanted to actually analyze the show from watching your own preview and other YouTubers. Now, this is what I got from the show. Mind you, I'm a Fina fan. Yes. And for the first, Fina is the only person that I've really liked since I started watching anything BB stuff. That was because she acted her personality on the stage and outside now, according to that last caller, she's still giving us the kind of things we like to see. That is why I like Fina. She doesn't owe you any apology. I like Fina for that, being her real self.
She played that game.
This show, I was trying to know, okay, why did these people do this show at this particular time? That's what really I was trying to analyze. So I didn't find anybody. I was like, okay, let me be open-minded. Let me really see what's happening. And I have some controversial takes about the show, which I don't know whether, Glory, you saw or you have seen. I don't know. The organizers, the timing was very wrong. You say you want to do Nigeria SA, and you did not put into consideration factors surrounding the Nigerian viewers, which was our election.
Oh, you mean the timing for the show?
The timing was very wrong. Number one, it was in a critical moment about Nigerian stuff. So I from that moment, I started looking at this show like, is this show trying to just use the Nigerian platform to boost the SA Zamzi show? That is SA show now. You know, they have their own. So that was where I started saying, okay, let me observe the way this show is going about. Now, if you say you did the show because you want to unite SA and Nigeria, or you want to unite Africa, what stopped you from bringing other nations if they were going to have this kind of influence in voting? What stopped you from mixing it up? That will still point you to the fact that this my sentiment of using Nigeria to boost the SA kind of stuff is still there. Now, let me still tell you another one. The final was dry. It would have not cost them anything to fly in Nigerian housemates to that grand finale. It was only this guy that went there on his own account.
Marvin went from his home base in the US. Marvin is based in America, so he went from America.
Okay. The remaining they are back here. The remaining are back here. You didn't deem it fit to fly them in for the normal final Saturday party that they'll be seeing themselves or something like that. Then he didn't do it. Okay, the final of finals. If you notice, it was just SA that were there. Then Tabang and Nelisa, them. There were those the guys that were there, apart from Marvin, that was Nigerian. Now, okay, you leave that one. The production. I don't know that you are familiar with this guy's name in the production. Oh, I can't pronounce that their name. Oratile Mogaya. I can spell it, but I can't pronounce his name. But
Okay.
I observed him. He was always tweeting about the show.
Okay.
A production member tweeting about the show.
What was the nature of his tweets? What was the nature of his tweets?
He's okay, like the one he said about Tassi. There was one he said about Tassi. He was like, Tassi is not giving us a show. Instead, she's always on Kanaga's bed. That was one he said. There was another one he said about Ipeleng. He said Ipeleng is bold. This thing I'm telling you now, I'm reading it out to show you I was really joking about this show. Okay. He talked about Ipeleng. He talked about Blue. He said that Blue never brought anything to the show. That all Blue was trying to do was to steal Khosi's man.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Then every of these guys talk. If you go to Twitter, I wish I can spell the name for you. His talk was about Khosi was always the positive stuff. So I was not trying to have sentiment. Is it that these people are projecting a certain person? Okay. Now, apart from that, let's go. Bubu asked for a SA name beginning of the show. I don't know that it was week 2 or week 3. He asked for an SA name. Then they gave him the name Nzomnu. I don't know that they're on this timeline.
Yeah,
and the meaning of that name is asshole. That was the same name when Fina won Nigeria BBN. She went for interview and asked for a SA name. They gave her that same name. When Fina fans went to do verification, what's the meaning of that name? The meaning is asshole. No production member or BB member came out to address that thing. Imagine if that show was in Nigeria and we gave somebody a name, an SA name. Okay, we gave him one sweet name, Ihoma. Imagine we gave her an insultive name. But they gave Ibubu an insultive name, and nobody said anything about that.
Who gave these people that name? Is it the production that gave them the name, or just
production? Sapron. There's somebody. Her name is Sapron. I can't pronounce their names.
She's part of the production.
The production team. Yeah, we have the names of all the production team. I can tag you to Ezine's last video.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
She talked
so these
about
people, hold on. Sorry, let me ask you a question. Because this is very deep. This is very deep. You mean so the production guy that kept on tweeting, the guy that kept on tweeting, is he part of the? Are you saying he's part of the production team for Big Brother Titans?
I'm telling you, he's part of the production team. There are 8.
Okay. And after, say for instance, now after Monday, after Monday nomination or Sunday eviction, they normally show the credits. Is his name part of the credits?
That's they have there are 8. I think there are 8. Yes, 7 or 8. His name used to be that thing that they'll be showing when they finish BB show.
Yes, that's the credits. That's what it's called.
His name is there.
His name is there.
His name is there.
Wow.
That's why I say if you watch Ezine's last review,
I will check. Don't worry. But you know what? What I'm really interested in, Mwachiku, what I'm really interested in right now is the names, because there's something about the name calling, Personally, for instance, I don't really understand my dialect 100%, and so most of the time I can't really interpret names. So I wish you could type, if you could spell it, I wish you could type the name that was given to Ibubu. At least the South Africans here on this live stream will help us interpret it. But what I want to say right now is I get where you are coming from. I understand where you are coming from, and it's not accepted if all of those things you said actually happened. But one thing I know for sure is that with regards to Khosi emerging the winner, I do not think production bestowed that title on Khosi. I think from the reaction you've seen so far from people that have been rejoicing, I think it's fair to say that people actually voted for Khosi. Africans that watched the show actually went all out and chose their winner. I don't know if you've been on the live stream since the past 4 hours that we've been having this conversation.
Yeah,
The bulk of the people, the bulk of the people that have come out to talk about this whole standing Khosi, voting for Khosi, most of them, they are based in different parts of the world, not even in Africa. And from all of their mouths, we've heard how they said they were sending money back home to people in Ghana, people in Nigeria, their families in different African countries to go all out to vote for Khosi. And I'm saying all of this because I don't want us to create any tension. That's one thing I've been avoiding. And if you notice, that's why I had to cut you short. I don't want us to dwell on that conversation because the show is over. Yeah, the show is over. We need to first of all remember that number one, Big Brother Titans as a show is a business. There are people that own the business, and there are people that work for the business that have to be paid. So there will be no gain in us dragging the show and canceling the show, because all in a bid to get at one particular person that probably faltered on Twitter by doing what he or she is not supposed to do, it might end up affecting an entire workforce. There are people, thousands of people that are employed for this entire 78 days or even more to work on this show. I am a witness. I have seen how production for shows like this actually happen. And most of the time, I give them a lot of credit for their capacity to carry such a massive workforce. So what I'm going to say to what you've raised is that one person made a mistake. One person did what they were not supposed to do. One person went really unprofessional. And in my frank opinion, that is very, very condemnable. But one thing I would not want us to do is to use it to judge the entire production. I don't know why he left. I don't want us to use it to judge the entire production team. As far as I'm concerned, the production team played their part. They did their job. And I've said this a lot of times on all of my videos that in all of the seasons of Big Brother shows that I've been watching, I really give it to the camera crew, the production team of this particular Big Brother Titans. They really went all out to ensure that most of the TV-worthy moments were captured. I don't know how many of you noticed how they really capture the facial expressions, the body language of most of these housemates. In previous seasons of Big Brother Naija, even Big Brother and Zamzi, we did not see that happen. Take, for instance, the night that Miracle and Yemi had their fight. We saw the way the camera zoomed into Miracle's face. That was epic. That was TV worthy. That created the effect that particular scene, needed to give. So what am I saying? I get it. Of an entire workforce, an entire production team, there's a possibility that one person flopped big time. And I'm glad you raised that up. And I'm hoping that if anybody that is a part of the production team hears this, then they should definitely take that up and caution that person for future sakes. That is completely unacceptable. Normally, when a show like this is going on, it is completely unacceptable for the production team to publicly air their opinions about the housemates participating on the show. It will come across as them being biased. And I guess that is what is currently pushing the narrative that Khosi was a production pet. But I have debunked that rumor 1 million times over, and I would do that over and over again, that Khosi was in no way a production pet. Kanaga, in my frank opinion, I felt had a lot of screen time, especially in the mornings when they are playing music and Kanaga is dancing. The cameras can be on Kanaga for over 30 minutes or so. Okay, let me not say 30 minutes. That's a lot. But for like at least 15 to 20 minutes You will see the camera on Kanaga when he's doing his leg walk dance. Nobody has ever complained. Even Ebubu, when Ebubu gets into his element and he wants to dance, the cameras are on Ebubu. And I said this before, that when you see the cameras positioned on one housemate or a group of housemates for a long time, for these big brother titans that Glory Elijah watched to, it means that there's actually rich content in that scene. And why should we miss out on that? Because a certain fan base is aggrieved that, oh, their fave is not being shown at that point in time. Please, let's try to create balance. So, Wachuku, I really appreciate you for bringing that up, but I will say this again. I think we should try to caution our emotions and our judgments of these people. In my frank opinion, they are doing great. They did great for Big Brother Titans. They really tried. They went all out. Look at the quality of production. Come on. The quality of production, it was as if I was watching the show in 4K or even 8K. It was top notch. So please, let's not use the scenes of one person, out of the production team to completely water down the efforts of the entire production team, all right? But I will put this out there again. Please, I think the organizers need to look into this issue that Nwachukwu has raised, and moving forward, whether Big Brother Naija or Big Brother South Africa or Big Brother Titans, if there's going to be a season 2, they need to caution their staff, their production team, every single person that is known to be a part of the show, especially those ones that their names appear on the credits roll after the nomination show, after the eviction show. They need to caution those ones that, yes, it's okay that they are watching the show. It's okay that they understand what's happening. It's okay that they have insider information, but it's not okay for them to come onto social media and start airing their personal opinion. That is absolutely unacceptable. It's going to start driving conversations like this. And conversations like this, you know what it can bring? Can bring rivalry, issues between Nigerians and South Africans. I don't want that kind of conversation on here. This platform is to engineer peace, collaboration, love. The show is for fun, entertainment, and everything in between. What I don't want or even encourage is for us to start having those kind of conversations. Nigerians did this, South Africans did that. All right. So yes, I'm glad we're back to the good vibes. Okay, so we have one final speaker for tonight. Oh my God, we've been here for over 4 hours. So let's quickly stick with Mr. A, and then we're going to move on. All right. Hi, Mr. A.
Hello, Glory. How are you?
I am fine. Good evening. Oh my God, I feel spent. I think I just expended so much energy in trying to clear the air. Oh my God. Woof.
I can actually understand where you're coming from with regards to the last comments, and just to add to that, people just got to actually understand that Bbtitans, this is like the very first season of it. So you cannot actually compare it to bbnaija, which has actually been going on for such many kind of years. So even though you're kind of agrees that probably a particular country might not actually win, you got to make sure that, listen, everything this so Bbtitans is actually doing, it's a new concept. It's something totally new. It hasn't actually been done before. Next season, if it does come back, we can actually judge to see whether it was even better than this previous season. So I mean, for you to actually start jumping on the bandwagon of, because this actually happened and this actually happened, listen, I'm sure the production team is actually going to take notes of, if they actually do eventually, if anything of that sort actually happened, and they would cut it short, in the next season. But with regards to what actually happened this season, I feel it was a kind of a great sort of concept. I mean, having South Africans and Nigerians kind of merging together, getting to know about each other's culture. Because let's be honest about it, we can actually honestly say the people who are even voting, not a lot of them have actually traveled to even experience another person's culture. Some people are actually stuck within their own culture, and some people, that's all they know. So in a way, it's for some Nigerians who have even traveled to South Africa to actually say, okay, this is the kind of thing which is actually happening in South Africa. Oh, this actually happens. This, yeah. So it's like bringing two different sorts of, countries together, and kind of merging, each and everybody's, oh, okay, Yvonne has never traveled, to South Africa. She got there. Hopefully, she would have actually experienced a whole lot more, and hopefully, probably now she's actually met Juicy J. Who knows what's actually going to happen? So, I mean, the whole, some people sometimes they get stuck in their own world of it has to be a Nigeria thing, it has to just be a Nigeria thing, or it has to be a South African thing. No, you have to ease your, and this is what actually happened to some of the voters, because they got this concept of, oh, I'm a Nigerian, so I'll only vote for a Nigerian. No, understand that when you're watching this sort of reality TV show, it is a game.
Yeah.
Vote for the best game player.
Exactly.
Don't vote for your countryman. Don't vote for your countrywoman. Vote for the best game player. And when people actually come and actually start saying, "Oh, Glory, you hate Kanaga Jr." What they don't actually understand is you don't hate Kanaga Jr., but you don't like his game. There's a difference there. You don't like his game. He's not giving you that game that tells that story, as you rightly said. Khosi actually plays a good game. Oh, and here's another concept. People actually keep on saying, "Oh, Glory, you hate all the Nigerians. You've never said anything good about any of the Nigerians." So you've just come out here to actually say your favorite is Miracle. So, when people actually see something, they just kind of go overboard and they start saying, "Oh, Glory hates this person, or Glory hates that person." It's people just need to actually understand. And probably sometimes it's about the millennials or the Gen Zs. They haven't got that. They haven't got that exposure to actual certain things. Trust me, this Big Brother Titans, they should watch other Big Brother reality TV shows. Some Big Brothers not even about shipping, or it's about strategy. Who can you actually, F the most?
Exactly.
And some people, the core concept, I mean, the whole bbnaija thing, to be honest with you, for me, it's even boring. The next bbnaija, what's going to happen? Oh, we start looking at shippers. We start looking at fights. We've had it all before. It's boring.
Exactly.
Please bring something else into the game. I don't want to see shippers anymore. I don't want to see fights anymore. We've had it. It's been there. It's been done and dusted.
We've never done that.
Yeah, we've done it. We wore the t-shirt. Let's actually see something completely different. And which is what Khosi actually did. She brought something completely different, which people were even thinking, can she really pull it off? And let's be honest about it. If Yemi actually had the mind to actually stick to his game plan, I don't think anybody will be saying anything about Yemi, to be honest with you. They'll come on your live and say, yeah, the guy, he's the main
Mr.
man.
Mr. A.
Yes.
Mr. A, I mean, you bear me witness that when Yemi started his whole game, I was really, gunning for him. Why? Because I found it entertaining. I wanted to see how it was going to go. But the moment the game changed, everybody, oh, Glory, you hate Yemi. I'm like, how can you even hate these housemates? You don't know these people from anywhere. You've never seen them before. Maybe you know them from somewhere, but how can I even hate any of them? Because I only know these people from seeing them on channel 198. Without channel 198, I'm sure my eyes will never even see most of them till whenever. So how can you hate someone you don't know? And here's the thing we keep saying. it is a game. If you're going to hate something, it's okay for you to hate the game, but not the player. And this is where that saying applies. Hate the game, don't hate the player. Period.
Absolutely. Because I mean, if you kind of look at the whole bbnaija concept, let's just go back to like organic content. Someone like Shakes and Bella, when Shakes came in and said, "Oh, I'm gonna want to meet your parents, and when we come out of here, I'm gonna take you to Santorini." How realistic is that? Yeah. Oh, by the time we come out of this house, I'm going to marry you. I'm going to take you to Santorini. How realistic is that? How kind of organic is that? You look at it and you see through them. You're saying it for just the cameras. It's not real. Okay, now let's just assume that okay, now the show BB Level Up actually ended. What actually happened? Did they go to Santorini? Also, all those promises they made, did they ever happen? And this is what people don't actually understand. The content has to be organic. It has to be real. There has to be, some reality. That's why it's called a reality TV show. And some people don't actually understand that. All they just want to see is, oh, shippers, and that's the same thing they were kind of using with Tatsi and Kanaga Jr. Oh, they're in a ship. What sort of ship they were actually in, we don't even know, to be honest with you, because they all just kept on saying they're in a ship, they're in a ship, they're in a ship. So, I mean, some people, they've got to use their sort of, I think people need to have an open mind and some sort of exposure about when they are watching these kind of shows. And to be honest with you, don't be fooled with all these social media handlers that are, bombarding you and say, oh, just vote for this person, just vote for this person. Ask the social media handler, what are they bringing to the table? You yourself, you watch it. What are they bringing to the table? Are they being real?
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. A. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for even being the last speaker. Thank you so much. All right.
You have a great day.
A lot of questions to ask. All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. See, at this point, my legs, my bum bum. I feel like I'm glued to the seat. But really, it's been an interesting time out, interesting conversation. I just want to say a few words and then we'll round up. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be sounding repetitive. I've said this over and over again, and I wouldn't even want to say it over and over again. But let's just remember that this is a show. Within the show is the competition. Within the competition, games have to be played, and anybody that participates on the show, they play the game to the best of their knowledge. And if one person's game is not liked by all, there's no qualms about it. All right, people like what they like and people hate what they hate. All right, if one person wins and the other person does not win, it's not a do or die affair, because at the end of the day, it's a game. So don't take it too personal. All right. And all the body shaming, of Khosi, I feel like it's, oh God, repent. That's just what I would say. Repent. Before you body shame anybody, please look at yourself and ask yourself that one. This is what my parents used to tell me when I was growing up. Before you insult somebody, anything about the person's body, look at yourself and ask yourself, am I perfect? Yes. I'll give you, for instance, back then in school, was it university? Yes, I think university. There was this lady, very beautiful lady. And at this point, I'm going to be frank with you. I'm not going to mention her name. Very beautiful lady. Anybody that sees her, oh my God, she's so perfect. But she had a flaw. And what was that flaw? She had body odor. Yeah. She had body odor. Now, people will see that person from far away and they will feel like, oh my gosh, she's so fine. I wish she was my girlfriend. And then when they get close to her, the body odor was so bad. Yeah, it was bad. When I say it was bad, I don't know if there's an English word for it, but I have dog nose. I can literally sniff you from a mile away from me. Yeah. So it was that bad. So people noticed this and I'm like, how can a girl be this fine and then this XYZ is happening? And it also did not help matters that the girl in question said she can be very petty sometimes. Why did I bring up that example? I'm saying that even the person that you think is the most perfect, which could be yourself, you could also have a flaw that other people are seeing in you, and they will look at you and they'll still condemn you. And in your head, you are the finest person in the room. So what am I saying? It's just pipe it down. As far as I'm concerned, as far as beauty standards is concerned, in my eyes, Khosi is beautiful. Remember, beauty is in your perception. So don't take because of a game you want to start trying to get somebody into depression by insulting the person's looks. Like, really, when later you know that one way or the other your fave, one of your popular faves too, is trying to go under the knife to get that same kind of look. It doesn't really make sense. So let's just tread with caution. All right. And bashing of production, come on. Not fair. Absolutely not fair. Not fair. Anyways, I said I was going to review my fave today. I think I already did that a while ago. Miracle was my fave. So for those of you that were saying that, oh, Glory, we know that Khosi is your fave, that's why you're doing XYZ. There you have it now. Miracle was my fave. I totally loved his game. The fact that he came in 4 days later after the show started and was still able to stamp his authority, make his presence known and felt. The fact that he played his game, showed different sides of his emotions. The fact that his loyalty extended. The fact that he was able to stay till the week he stayed in the house. Nah, I you know what they say, I stand a Titan. For me, Miracle was just a Titan. And also, Khosi was also one of my faves. Nelisa was another person I really liked. Oh my God. I really liked her because I could relate with her on so many levels. She's petite and petite. Every time I see Nelisa, I see myself. She's into broadcasting. I'm into broadcasting as well, if I do say so myself. And I just really liked, her personality. Not her game, but her personality. Right. So I really liked Nelisa. But for me, Miracle, yes. And then there was also Khosi. And in my head, I was thinking, okay, fine. If Miracle is no longer in the house, then it has to be Khosi. And then it turned out that way. And I'm super excited because as far as I'm concerned, the people that really played the game and they stayed rooted in their game, they stayed rooted in their game. Khosi, Miracle, they did it for me. And if Miracle and Khosi had gone to the finals, trust me, it would have been a tough one for me. I would have been very, very confused that, oh my God, who do I want to win? Who do I want to win? But in the case that Miracle was not in the house, for me, it was just an easy peasy thing. Khosi was it for me at that point in time. Yeah, and she deserves it. She worked hard for it. She played her game. She remained consistent, remained focused. And the day I knew that Khosi was focused was the day she went to report to Big Brother in the diary room. No, before that was safe. After Ebuka exposed her, exposed Yemi, exposed everybody. And then the second time again, Ebuka exposed this girl and she was still doing what she was doing. I said, this girl, talking about a focused queen, that's Khosi, number one. And then the next time again, I realized that this girl is overly focused. But when she went into the diary room, she went to go and complain to Big Brother. She went to report Ipeleng, Tati, who again? Is it Justin? When they gathered and they were gossiping about her, that how can somebody be wearing makeup every day, dressing up every day, wearing heels every day? And Khosi heard because she was pretending like she was sleeping. She heard everything. Did she react? No. Did she fight anybody? No. Did she go crazy? No. For me, I recognized someone that recognized that she had self-worth. So instead of her to drag herself in the mud, as she had done before, And I feel like she really regretted the way she had that crazy fight with Nana. Yes, and she probably made up her mind that never again is anybody going to see me in that light. Yes. So that one happened. What did she do? Omo, the next day, she wore the same makeup, looked her best, continued that thing with doing coffee with Khosi. Did Tati even feature on that show? I doubt. You know, so for me, consistency, focus, these are qualities that personally I possess. A lot of you must have seen how consistent I can be. And I'm not just consistent on YouTube, I'm consistent in my everyday life. For me, consistency, focus, they are very, very big qualities for me that personally I live up to every single day of my life. I wake up in the morning, I'm thinking that one thing I'm doing that is keeping me going, that's keeping my life going. I have to keep on doing it. I have to keep on developing on it. I have to keep on adding to it. I saw Khosi deliver on all of that. My respect for Khosi grew from 100 to over 1 million. And I'm proud to say that for the first time on a show like Big Brother, I saw someone that I can proudly say that I see myself in. Yes, I'm older than Khosi. I'm 33 now. Khosi is 25. It doesn't matter the age gap. What matters is how intelligent someone is and how they've been able to live up to their truth. And I could totally relate with that. So yes, there you have it. Miracle Khosi. They did it for me. Okay? All right. This is where we're going to end today's conversation. And I just want to appreciate every single... Oh, my water is finished. I'm so thirsty. Before I end this live stream, final words for this live stream. I want to thank every single one of you for looking out for me. For the whole 78 days of this show, it was not easy for me. At some point, there were days when I struggled. There were days when I struggled. Yes, I'll come on here, I'll put out a video and I'm laughing, I'm smiling, I'm doing what I'm doing. And a lot of you are having a good laugh. A lot of you are saying, oh, Glory, you're so funny. When I don't even think I'm actually funny. But the fact that I was able to make you guys happy, keep you guys entertained, regardless of me going through my own shit, the fact that people still kept coming through for me, I really appreciate you guys endlessly. My appreciation for all of you knows no bounds. I am grateful. I remember the 2 weeks I was really sick and I will still come on here and I'll make videos, and on my videos my eyes are red, my voice is very, very deep because I cannot shout. And normally on those days that I was sick that you guys were asking, Gloria, are you okay? I was instructed by the doctor to have bed rests. And if I was going to have that bed rest, it was going to last for a whole 1 week. But I said, no, I've started this journey. I'm going to see it through to the finish. And what really kept me going, aside God, who gave me strength to continue, was also you amazing people. The fact that a lot of you, I did not even mention that I was actually really sick in the first place. A lot of you, before I even said it, you people already noticed. Some of you already were sending me emails. Some of you were already sending me DMs on Instagram asking, Glory, are you okay? Your voice does not sound the same. Oh, Glory, are you fine? Your eyes look red. Glory, are you okay? I was really sick. Guys, I didn't want to tell people what was happening to me at that point in time, but I was really sick. And one of those things that I was told was that my brain was not getting enough oxygen. And that was because I was not sleeping. Yes, I was not having a good sleep. So the fact that all of you looked out for me, you kept on sending me love and light. Valentine's Day, Dupe Omiwade sent me money. And by the way, if you're wondering how Dupe Omiwade got my account details, I helped her to purchase some wigs. Yes, I can actually do that for my subscribers. If you want my hair, I can do that for you now that I have time. All right. So I did that for Dupe Omiwade, and that's why she has my account details. So by her own volition, she just went ahead and sent me something like money. I'm like, wow, you know. So there are a lot of you like that that are just very, very good to me. And I want to tell you all today that I appreciate all of you for staying with me on this channel, for growing my channels. Oh my God, have you seen the numbers here? We've grown, guys. We've grown. Oh my God. It's unbelievable. We have grown. Hey, we have grown. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys, you blow my mind. See, thank you all so much. I am grateful. And you see, the fact that we banter, the fact that we tussle sometimes, the fact that sometimes we quarrel. In fact, the funny thing is, most of you will say, "Oh, Glory, you hate this person. Glory, you like this person." But at the end of the day, I will see the other video. People come and say, "Oh, Glory, you did great." I'm like, after tomorrow, you come and quarrel with me again. I enjoy all of that. That is what family do. We fight, we make up, we disagree to agree. I appreciate every single one of you. I do not take you all for granted. So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. God bless all of you. The way you are helping me grow, the way you're contributing to this platform, I pray that the world will also come out en masse for you as well. Thank you all so much for preaching the gospel of, frankly speaking, with Gloria Elijah to the world. The world will also announce you when you least expect it. Thank you all so much. And that said, one more thing. Joe Boy has been saying that he wants to speak. Joe Boy, the reason why I did not allow you to speak, not like I didn't allow you, the link has been there anyways, but the reason I did not allow you to speak is because you by yourself, you wrote several times in the comment section that you are drunk. And if you come online, you don't know what you're going to say. So I don't want you to come in your drunken state and then I don't know what's going to come out of your mouth, all right? So that's why I did not like I did not allow you. The link was there, but I don't know. That's it. Okay. Anyways, everybody, thank you all so much and have a blessed night. All right.